Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, glove on, buttons pressed, good to go. Here we are. Hi, nice. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Boom. Should all be functioning. I think we're good. Oh, Ghoulie with a first place finish. These are exciting times we live in. Sorry, Kals. Very quick on the draw today, apparently. Ghoulie, David, Billy, first three. them fast fingers today. Yes, apparently so. Ghoulie with first on the 100th one. That's awesome. It is a satisfying lineup, yeah. Hi Squid, how you doing, bud? Streamer asking, can you hear me? But chat can't write because it's too focused on clicking the check-in button. It did dawn on me after I asked that. Today's the 100th. It is. Cheers. Congratulations. Time for a bit of festivity, apparently. It's time. It's time. Let me, before anything else, let me quickly send this through. The link for the Make Me canvas is through, so you should be able to click on it and enter into the canvas without any sort of... But yeah, welcome in. Sorry again for the shorter stream yesterday. My shoulder is a lot better today. Like, I did wake up in a lot of pain, but ever since getting a bit of movement in it, it's cleared up mostly. Like, I should be able to do push-ups and blah, 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 whatever. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Like, I'm not feeling difficulty breathing, anything like that from yesterday. So I'm doing a lot better. Is Stro your new character in this game? Yeah, you could. Sadly, you have to go. I wanted to check in. Beat Billy at it. You succeeded. Feels amazing, man. See you later, chat and streamer. Look after yourself, David. Good luck with today, okay? Look after yourself. Lovely to see you. But yes, canvas is open. Feel free to jump in. If you don't know how to join the canvas, please speak up. More than happy to walk you through it. I'm pleased to announce that I finally have a kitchen. I do. I've got a kitchen for real that has things in it. I finally unpacked my kettle, my toaster. I've got a pot. I've got a pan. I've got all the things. I've got all the things now. I could do kitchen things. Incredibly exciting. Incredibly exciting for me at least. Incredibly exciting. I'm stoked. It's been too long. It's been far too long. Yeah, because I've been in the new place for a couple of months now, and I haven't been cooking, so it is time. It is time. What am I going to do today? I think I know. Get a general idea of what I want to do. Hey Frogs, how you doing, bud? Love the character. Did you say that it was a portrait, like a self character portrait? I liked what I saw. Just coming to check in, say hi, but dealing with stuff. Yeah. Go. Do whatever you have to do. This is at the lowest end of the priority list, okay? If you've got life stuff that you need to do, I insist that you do so. Hope you're doing okay, bud. It's a portrait of yourself, your profile picture. Hey, nice. It's looking really good. Looking really good. Good job for getting all the proportions right on the face and stuff. It feels like I'm finally catching up to life. Very abstract way of describing it, but it's true. Finally getting to setting up my kitchen, finally getting around to doing like a deep clean, finally getting around to like blah 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 checklists is good. Is a good feeling. Next on the checklist is the animation that we started last month. Need to go through and knock that out of the way. Cooking stream hype. I do need to cook that fish dog. I need to. I need to buy myself a fillet of fish. I need to prepare a hot dog bun. I need to assemble it. What am I cooking? Nothing currently. But that hopefully is going to change. I will say though, tomorrow I am baking cookies, which I'm super thrilled about because I haven't baked cookies in, I want to say 6 months at this point. There are a few people that I wanted to bake for, and I finally get the opportunity. I'm so excited. You don't know what to do for today? Brain no worky? Oh, that's okay. You don't... A couple of options, Cass. One, you don't need to paint if nothing's coming to mind. If you're not inspired, completely fine. Two, if you look at the Tavern prompt and you're like nothing's coming to mind, but I do want to draw something, you can absolutely draw something unrelated. Completely fine. You can smell something. Was hoping it was on my end. Well, that's deeply concerning if it is on my end, because I'm not cooking. Enjoy like Billy. I mean, not yet. Anyway, I'm about to cook up some tasty visuals. Hopefully, fingers crossed. New layer. We're gonna block in some shapes, okay? We're blocking in some shapes. We have the bar. We have the bar here. Behind the bar, we have some shelves. We perhaps have a post here as well that goes up to the top here. Hi, Rabbit. How you doing, bud? Raid! Hi, Opal. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Hi. How'd you go? What'd you get up to? Apologies. I will look like a drowned rat for the extent of the street. I've washed my hair. Big mistake. How was stream? How'd you go? What'd you get up to? You're about to be worried while it was a drowned rat? You should still be. What do you mean, were? Was going to be. Still am. Totally get that when washing hair. Because the thing is, Jonas, is I know it has to be done. Like, I respect that it has to be done. Like, it's a thing. I'm looking after my hair. Good to do. Problem is, it's going to be gross. It's going to stick to my face. It's going to be all drippy. Like, there's no way of quickly drying your hair that doesn't damage your hair in the process, right? Like you can get a hairdryer with like a heat diffuser on it and stuff. That works somewhat, but even still, you're kind of damaging your hair in the process, even with that process. So there's no like perfect method. So air drying is like the easiest, best, blah blah blah, whatever. But it also means that you feel dredged. It's like, oi, Captain, I descended the dredging hook into the ocean and I pulled out this creature. What should we do with it? Like literal sea monster creature feeling. But what can you do? Gotta live with it. Want to know more about the drowned rat persona? I gotta develop it a little bit more. Still in the developmental phase. Maybe there's good hair gel. True. Kind of looks like hair gel, I suppose, if you wet your hair enough. It won't die from being blow dried. Just won't want to use the cool settings to close your follicles. True. Fair. Still takes heckin' ages though. Hi Katya, how you doing? Welcome in, bud. But yes, I hope you had a good stream. Rabbit, I hope you had a good time. A couple of things to mention before I get distracted by something inevitably at some point. One, if you've got any work that you would like to share with everyone, would love to see a little bit of art tax to compensate for raiding into the tavern and causing a bit of a mess. Like, if you're going to come in here and kick over chairs and stuff, that's fine. Like, it's the theme for today is tavern festivity. If anything, it very much so goes with the feeling. All I ask in response, though, is a bit of art tax. So if you've got anything that you'd like to share, would love to see. Second thing to mention is this is to everybody who's come in with the stream. If it's late for you, if you're feeling tired, if you're hungry, if you're dehydrated, if you need to go stare at a wall for a second, if you need to starfish on the floor, anything post-stream that you need to get sorted, I insist that you do so. I insist that you do so. We can hang out another time. We can. Looking after yourself is the most important thing. Nice bits. Don't look at my bits. Stu, don't look at my bits. Thank you, bud. I appreciate it. March is making beautiful art, and I would love to see it. Deleted scene that tells the lighthouse guys to chill out. True. They're both going insane. Like, lad, why'd you spill your beans? Like, you like my lobster? And then, like, this sea creature monster thing, just sort of, what are you guys doing? Stop. Why are you yelling? Can share art. Streamer who's come in can stream art directly into chat. People who would like to share art can do so as well, just not directly into stream chat. If you want to share your art, would love to see it, but in the Discord. I need to make it special. I need to make it special as like a thank you for coming in and raiding, you know. Just got back from the post office. It's hotter than the sun at the moment. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I will admit I am not jealous. I am a creature of the snow. I can't do it. I can't do it myself. It's kind of a Frosty the Snowman situation on my end. Posting in the art chat? Yes, please. I'm in for the vibes. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. If Jonas, if your question was, can I share art? Well, I can do that too. I'd be just like, blah, 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 art. Blah. So I've been told this a lot. Have a Roald Dahl narrator voice if I ever want to make a lucrative channel. We have been reading Winnie the Pooh across this week. I'm wanting to finish that today, actually. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll see soon. I appreciate the compliment, though. Thank you. That's really cool. Thank you. Bottle Top Hornet, another streamer. He's a Minecraft streamer, a good friend of mine. Put that together for me. I'm incredibly appreciative. It's really, really, really nice to have on tap. But yes, in terms of what we're doing today is our community canvas. Community canvas. There's a link in the Discord. Let me know if you need like directions for it. But there's a link in the Discord where if you jump in, you can draw whatever you like within reason. General prompt though is Tavern festivity. If anything comes to mind, you're like, oh, I would like to do this. Absolutely can jump in and scribble away. I insist. Let's have a look at art tax. Art tax, but also art fight attack. Hey, attack 16. You've done 16 attacks? That's insane. That's an insane output. Not me, not I could never do it. No, stop. I hate this web window. It likes to grab things. How good is this? How amazing is this? Love, 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 love. One, how clean the line work is. Obviously, I'm forever going to be jealous because I can't do clean work, line art to save my life. Second thing that I'm incredibly appreciative of is how soft the lighting is with how soft the texture. Like, these are really soft textures and you've done a really good job of communicating that through the lighting. Like, you can see the soft blend on the pants and the little bends in the fabric. And then similarly with the mask, there's like a soft sort of hue around the edge to communicate that it's not like metal, it's not wood, it's not like a really hard substance. It's soft details across the board. And then when you do have hard materials, look at these sharp highlights. Hell yeah. But I paint beautifully. Huge pause. So good. Thank you for sharing. Guys, if you're not following Rabbit, highly recommend. Super chill stream. Really cute art. Amazing time across the board. Thank you. Half expecting me to say, so we're going to paint some happy little trees over here. I mean, I'd be encroaching on copyright at that point. That's his catchphrase. What was my thought on the artificer that you finished today? Good. Like it was a good, reference sheet that you put together as like a design, like a design spread so that you could see all of the different elements. You could go back to it in the future, be like, you could go back to it and be like, I want my character to be this tall. I want this feature to be consistent across any iteration that I do of it. No, you did good. It was good. It was good. Definitely heard me say there are no mistakes, just happy accidents. Never. Couldn't be me. And for legal purposes, it never was. Sometimes mistakes look better. I'd agree with that. Especially with something like a watercolor or an ink or even paint to a degree. Any sort of like unintended bleeding, unintended mixing, blending. You end up with some really evocative imagery. Hey, Dawn Rain, welcome in. Activate creativity matrix. It whirs to life, but there's no particular enthusiasm to it. You tap into the creative matrix and it gives you outputs. Even in pencil, scratch up the hair, somehow looks better than going with straight lines. It depends on the style, I will say. There are, not to argue with you, but there are some, like for example, Rabbit's done a wonderful job of making everything look super clean, and I think mistakes in the line work would stick out like a sore thumb. So the fact that she's nailed it is a testament to how good the execution was. But you know what I mean? Like, there are some styles that speak to like the whimsy of, oops, did a little bit of an extra line, you know? Artificers are so much fun. Basically create inventions like spider mechs that'd scare the rest of the party. 100%. I feel as though this is going to be an unpopular opinion. About to hit the bookstore. Wish you luck. Oh, good luck. Really proud of how the arm looks in the close-up. It's simple but clean. Like the way that you're making me feel tonight. Yeah, that one. I'm going to say something unpopular about artificers, so hold on to your hats. But I strongly feel that the class of artificer shouldn't be in general D&D. It's not. It isn't in default D&D. Like if you're just running D&D by the book, it's not. But I feel as though a lot of people have gotten to the point where they just kind of automatically allow for artificers, whereas I feel like they're a very distinctly magitech element that really ought to go with certain settings. Similarly with things like the Ravenloft stuff, like all the vampirism and cursed people and shadow people, like all that sort of stuff, I feel has like a particular vibe to it that could go well in some settings, but I wouldn't include it by default. These readings are unbelievably average, apparently so. Instruments must be malfunctioning. Malfunctioning maybe, or perhaps just need a little bit of a tune-up. Have a fresh cut. No, not a fresh cut. It's all here. It's just wet. That's an interesting take. I've all of my takes in regards to D&D stuff they're all boring takes across the board. Another hot spicy take that I have: tune instruments. Okay, maybe on a 2, maybe you do need to take them into the shop. Here's another spicy take that I've got as a DM. Critical successes and critical failures on skill checks are not a thing. Like for example, if you're like, hey, I would like to woo the king. And it's like, yeah, I mean, you can attempt to do something like that. And then you roll a natural 20. You don't just like, huzzah, I go give the king big kisses. And then, you know, now we're like this, you know, it's not how the game works. Crits are exclusively for combat, for hits and misses, as well as death saving throws. Enjoy your lurk, bud. I think Ravenloft stuff is locked in the Dread domain to avoid that issue. Yes, but similarly, artificers are locked to Eberron for that reason. But everybody forgets that, and they go, well no, because I would like to be a Magitech guy. It's like, well, it's specific to a setting. Agree with the crit check stuff for stuff in out of combat in D&D. Yeah, but everybody's like, well, but I want like big natural 20. Here's the thing: I'm a bit of a contrarian in the sense that hypocrite. I'm a bit of a hippogriff in the sense that even though I say no natural 20s on like skill checks and stuff, I still will give them like a little extra bit of a kick if they do roll a nat 20. It's not going to be a critical success, but they'll succeed with like a little bit of extra juice. You know, make something a little bit special out of it. It's a very good point. A lot of people do that. I would like to woo the dragon. You know, like, you can't. Or another spicy take is people are not always... It's so nice. Thank you for the follow. Or come in. Another spicy take is people are not owed a role. If you're like, hey, I would like to do a big kiss on that dragon, you as the DM can be like, no, you can't do that actually. That's not something you can do. You can go and try it, but you will die. Like, that is the thing. Or similarly, I would like to woo the king and gain like executive access to the kingdom. So that is not something that is feasible within the world of reality. You can give that action a go, but no matter how high you roll, you're not going to seduce the king on a single dice roll. Not how the game works. Maybe a nat 20 in the scenario doesn't mean success. It means it doesn't have you executed immediately. Yes, exactly. Like there's a degree of like, cute, very cute. I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to keep you around as entertainment, but you owe me a big one, you know? Suppose that would mess up challenge level if you win on a scale of 1 to 20. That's the thing, right? Well, not just that, but it also breaks the immersion of the world. If things are swayed so drastically by a single dice roll, I feel as though it starts undermining your roleplay decisions leading up to that moment. If you butter up the king, if you're like, oh, I've spent 6 months gifting things to the king and wooing him and like taking him, whining and dining him, and then I go for that dice. Now we're talking. Now roll your D20. Boom. We can do that. That's not a problem. I have more of an issue with the power of a single dice roll. More of a grumble at that point. Your nat 20 should keep this elder dragon as your pet. Not how it works. That's the thing. Not how it works. Nice thing, Kate, bud. You've reached How to Watch Bahali Streams 101. Welcome to class. Hey, bud. Will you lose all your brain cells in this meeting if this meeting keeps going? On a 10, it's about 50-50. You only lose half your brain cells. Yes, but is the new yes and... Yes, but. Yeah. I agree with yes, but. There's a system called Dagger Heart that's kind of like D&D, slightly different. You use two D20s instead of two D12s instead of a D20. Lots of fun. Part of how that system works is you've got a positive dice and a negative dice. So if you roll 2 D12s and you end up with like a 20, I rolled a 20 as my total outcome. But in the process of rolling that 20, you rolled a 12 on the bad dice and an 8 on the good dice. It means that you succeeded badly, So it means that there are negative outcomes to the success. It's interesting. I like it. You're bereft of ideas for this canvas? Really? But everybody seemed super keen for the prompt last week when we asked around. Have I DM'd? Yeah, I did. I have. I'm DMing something currently. I'm in a campaign at the moment that's gone for 11 sessions so far, and it's going really, really well. But yeah, that is strange that you. But I'll throw out some words, okay? Hi, Phil. Welcome in, bud. Any favorite moments? Oh, do not even get me started. Yeah, no, I will get started. Give me a sec. Welcome in, Phil. I hope you're doing well, bud. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, Dawn. Have I ever heard of Draw Steel? I have. Draw Steel is not for me. Draw Steel is a crunchier version of D&D where there are more mechanics to everything. So like taking a breath is a mechanic. It's not to that degree, but lots and lots and lots of mechanics for everything in that game. It's just it's not really my thing. I appreciate that it exists, but I don't play Warhammer 40k, so I'm not into war games. Draw Steel is sort of more of a war game than D&D is. Help you wield it as an artist weapon. Okay. A couple of things to think of with Tavern Festivity as the prompt. The characters engaged in partying. Magic items that can help with the act of festivity. So perhaps like a ball of forever disco or shoes of dancing or things like that. Decorations could come to mind. Fun party drinks. Things to do with music, instruments, all sorts. Characters in the tavern during said festivities that are being Grinches, potentially, like if you don't necessarily want partying. Don't play 40k? No, it's not for me. Not for me. I've tried a few war games, like Warhammer 40k. I've tried Star Wars, the big battleship Star Galactica one. not for me. There was a Lord of the Rings one as well. All of them are just not for me. I'm not interested in the actual mechanic. I've learned about myself over time. I'm just not interested in mechanics, really. If mechanics help to tell a story, hell yeah. More mechanics. Yeah, put them in there. But if it's just mechanics for crunching numbers' sake, it's just boring for me, personally, anyway. Wouldn't say Draw Steel is so much a war game. I'd say that it's more mechanically dense than 5e and 5.5. So like closer to like a 4e. Pretty good. Did a bit more work on non-art fighter, art fight homage. Nice. Wrapped it up. You think we'll post it in the Discord? Yes, please. Yes, please. Is it a continuation of the little frog character that you had before? Jumping canvas in a moment. You've got room for a small. Yeah. Got plenty of room. You're all good. Made to Warhammer 40k games. Still not for you to actually play. Yeah. You'd be interested in my thoughts on Beam Saber as a concept of something being introduced to a D&D setting, or is Beam Saber a type of game that I haven't heard of? It is for sure that, yes. Yeah. Frog Saber. Nice. Let me know when you've posted it. I'll go have a look. But yes, going back to what you asked before, Rabbit, if I have any standout moments from the campaign that I've run so far. I do. A couple of really standout moments for me personally were one, really early on, a fight broke out and the rogue ran into an alleyway pursuing somebody who was running away from the scene of the crime. The warlock dashed into the rubble in order to save people from debris. And the druid immediately went into like area control, like taking in as much information as possible, looking for weaknesses in this like giant treant creature that was extended from the... That moment was really cool for me, seeing all of the players going off and branching out and doing all of their own things simultaneously. Action shot, it was really cool. That was a big standout. Second biggest standout, second canonically, like timeline wise standout moment for me was they fought a giant step backwards before that. They needed to kill someone who was a terrible person, and there was this big heavy moment of introspection on all of their parts. Think almost like a movie snapshot of a bunch of the protagonists sort of standing around in the rain, like thinking about what they need to do, like this moment of really heavy decision making. And it felt really impactful because by the fact that they were taking all of that time to consider their actions and like the ethical ramifications of what they were about to do, meant that the world really mattered to them. So it was a really feel good moment for me personally as the DM. That was amazing. Then the next one after that was they fought a giant rat creature that was the size of, I don't know, a large bus that had like 100 hands sticking out of it, that had like little rats pouring out of its pelts. It was screaming with the sound of like 1,000 rats all at the same time. Super messed up fight. Really intense. All three players went down at different times throughout the fight. One of them went down twice. Like potions were being slung around. It was the most intense, well-run combat that I've ever done. So I was really happy with the fact that I was on top of all of the factors at play there. That was really good. And then the last session that I just had on Sunday was super intense with a lot of chickens coming home to roost all at the same time, where they were on a time crunch to go and save somebody before they turned to dust. They were trying to sneak somebody into the city as well. they were also trying to hide from some people pursuing them, and they're also meeting new antagonists all at the same time. It felt very climax of the first arc. Really, really, really cool. You're big lagging. You don't know if it can make something that looks good. Sorry, bud. Sorry. Sorry to hear that you are lagging. Hi, Miz. Hey, doing, bud? Welcome in. Whose is the white square? Down the bottom right. I believe that is Ghoulie. I believe that's Ghoulie. Party sounds awesome. Incredibly so. Incredibly so. Hiding in the corner usually. There's Kals has freed up a bit of space for you in the top right if you want it. Miz, how you doing, bud? Sorry, distracted, scatterbrained. I hope you're doing well. How was stream? How'd you go? I saw what you were working. So I feel bad. I was all over the place today. I had to do a lot of like small household things all over the place. So it meant that I couldn't stick around and actually watch for good long periods of time. But I liked what I saw. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, we'd love to see. Hi, Ash Forrest. Welcome in. Hey, Tom, bud. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Davey. And Aiden. And Karma. Hi. Hey, how you guys going? It was okay. Sorry, you didn't mean... No. You're fine. Oh, let's see. It was good. Let's see it. Let's see it. This is what I saw. This is what I saw on stream. How amazing is this? Here, give me a second. I'll make it big. So, flashbang white in the background. How cool is this? It has for me anyway, it has strong Blair Witch Project, cryptozoology, they find a mural cave painting of this in a secluded area and they're like, well, frick. You know, they find out that this is patrolling the area. So cool. So cool. Love what you've done with the textures. Obviously, this is not a new bit of praise, but it's still true. I love the blood splatters. Love the feeling of almost like peeling paint in the background. The feeling of faded black in the foreground. It's so good. So good. The detail work, of course, as well. On the bones, on the eyes, the tears of light blood. Incroyable. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it, bud. Tried something similar to what I do with the skull. Ooh, in terms of the render, hell yeah. I can see that. How'd you find it? Love the cracks as well. How'd you find the process? This might be your favorite Miz piece yet. It's difficult because I also really like the pyramids in the sky with the Yggdrasil tree and the eyeball. That piece is really punchy for me, but I do like this one a lot as well. Formerly Kitty Kaluna. Hi. How would you like me to call you moving forward? That's so sick. Completely agree. The bush, now that it's fixed, it's fantastic. Brush, yep. Hey, you got the brush working? Yes. Glad to hear. Really like it. Glad to hear it. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it, bud. If you got to look after yourself, I insist that you do so. Food, drink, sleep, decompress, stare at a wall, lie on the floor, whatever you've got to do post stream, I insist that you do so. But if you want to hang out, happy to have you. In terms of what we are doing today, welcome in everyone. That invite is to everybody who's come in with the stream, with the raid, by the way. If you've got to look after yourself, go. But in terms of what we're doing, we are doing a community canvas. Kessa, I really like what you've done with the Pit King so far, if that helps at all. Also keep in mind that these canvases stay open, so if you find that you come back afterwards and you're not lagging as much, you could always render it up in the way that you want afterwards. And then you can message me, be like, Mahali, it's been a couple of days since the canvas, but I've gone back through and I've fixed up my image. I can always post the canvas again. But yes, sorry, I'm all over the place today. Community canvas today. So we've got a prompt in the middle. The canvas is open for anyone and everyone to jump in. And we're doing little artworks. Feel free to jump in if you want. Much prefer Luna, if that's okay. Yeah, sure. Realized over time that you really don't like don't identify with the whole kitty cat girl thing anymore, hence the name change. That's fair. Well, Luna, it's nice to meet you. I will be heads up about it. There is another streamer that I'm buddies with who also goes by Luna, so there might be some occasional crossover and confusion and stuff, but I'm happy to just play it by ear. Base communications on what's going on at the time. You're always lagging. Still time. You'll try. Okay. You miss an old place with good internet, but the rent was insane. Sorry, bud. Yes, packing. Got to dip, or you'll get distracted. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, bud. Look after yourself. Good luck with packing, and sleep well. There can only be one. Yeah, I mean that's the other solution, right? Is that both Lunas are released into some sort of arena with claymores. If it's the streamer you're thinking of, you have the same problem when you hang out with nurse streams. It's all good. Yeah, okay, cool. Really good presenter, communicator. Thank you. You'll make me blush. I'll do it. I'll turn crimson. Ooh. Before I get further distracted, this was what Phil was working on before. This was the progress shot that was shown before. I despise hatred, absolute hatred for how this web window works. This was the progress shot that we saw previously. And then this, I have to drag it to the, no, I don't want it to blah, 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 blah. This was the most recent shot. So good. A little pirate froge who's waxing something poetic in the other hand. I like a lot. What's this? How do I do that? Do what? Do what? What do I do? Luna battle, let's go. Perhaps you'll answer to Balloona. I could do that. I'm happy to play it by ear, as I said. Like when both of you are in the same room, I'm happy to distinguish between Balloona and Luna. They're easy done. Easy done. The canvas thingy. Oh, how to join or how do I run it? The shading, it's so delightful. Ain't it just? Based on Zabas for pretending to be pirate. It really reminds me of the canvas, the pirate boss creature thing from Zelda Skyward Sword, actually, like the automaton one. Even though it's a frog and an automaton, obviously, a lot of the colors are very similar. I like the feeling a lot. Timelapse has a shot of her frog used as eyeball reference at the start. Cute. The canvas thingy, both. Oh, well, it's a website called Magma, which allows me to host a canvas. Right, so I go into Magma, I start a new canvas, and then I send out a link to everybody. That link is in my Discord if you want to jump into it. And then people click on the link and then they come in, and if they've got an account with Magma, they can just draw whatever they want. You're going to sleep. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Aiden. I appreciate you, bud. Sleep well. Look after yourself. Dancing shoes for sale. Never worn. The saddest short story ever. That's honestly so cool. completely agree. We've started, you're sending me down a rabbit hole, but I'm happy to descend. I'm belaying into the rabbit hole as we speak. We've been running them for a while now. Like each week we come up with a prompt, we draw to the prompt, we have a good time. It's just super chill. It's super chill. It's super fun. Amazing artists on display. It's a good time. It's a good time. Like, believe it or not, just spending a bit of time drawing stuff with people that you like who do cool things. It's just good vibes. It's been a wonderful community. Sadly, you have to go, but you hope to stop by again. Look after yourself, Jonas. No pressure on you. Like, if the stars align, if the planets align, more than happy to spend time hanging out. But don't push yourself. No silly bedtime shenanigans. That's the only thing that I'll put my foot down with. It's fun, but it's like math. You get to Monday and you're cold and sweaty and want to stab someone so you get your fix of community canvas. I will admit it is quite addictive. Keep seeing fish dog hovering over your work judging you. You kind of like it though. There's something about the judgmental eye of Digi. Where you have an idea for the canvas, don't actually know how to draw a face from the angle that you're thinking of. You can give it your best shot, Luna. Completely fine. The only way that you learn is by trying, Not sure you saw that. Was thinking back of mind of a painting that Craig Mullins did years ago of a character below deck of one of his... Ooh. Always gets you going, drawing with you guys. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The shared energy is something wonderful. Community canvas every day? Absolutely not. The problem is, if we were to do it every day, it wouldn't be nearly as special, If anything, it'll be funny. Here's the thing, is I don't think I've ever... Now, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, speak up. I don't think I've ever seen a single person look at the community canvas afterwards and go, what's up with that guy? Or like, what did that, like, why did that person do that? I don't think I've ever heard any of that. I could be wrong, but that's the impression that I get, is it's not something to be scrutinized. It's literally just fun. You have beer for Tavern festivities? Perfect. You've joined the Discord. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. I will brag for a moment. I think I have the best Discord community on the internet. I strongly figure that that's the case. So prepare yourself for that. The eye of Digi, wreathed in fire, can pierce stone armor and flesh, and lit this eye that never sleeps. You do panic when Digi gazes. It's also funny, like Frodo putting on the ring being seen. Ugh. I get what you mean, though. Because at least with me, when I do see Digi come up to spectate for a second, I can be like, "Oh, hi, Digi!" Like I can audibly respond. But being in chat, you'd have to type out like, "What are you doing, Digi?" Has to be a typed out acknowledgement. It's just different. Bro's never joined a smoke on Discord. Something tells me that a smoke on Discord would be not my favorite. Only started using Twitch last month. You're still learning how it all works. That's fair, that's fair. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask away. I'm more than happy to answer whatever I know. I'm sure many other people in chat would feel similarly as well. Hi, Fish. Hey, Dylan, welcome in.
Well, welcome to the tavern. Pull up a stool.
Who else? Come on. Come on, everyone judge me. Come on. Let's see all the judgment. Yes. Perfect. Yes. More. More judgment. It's actually why I got into art to begin with. I thought to myself, like, I really could use more paranoia in my life. How do layers work on that website? There's a section of the site that is just stacked layers. And in the top right-hand corner, if you hover over it, there's a little button for, it should say, add layer, or Shift N, I suppose, if you wanted to use the keyboard shortcut for it. But yeah, that generates a new layer above what you're working on. Technically, admins can take control of your layers. This is only so that if somebody draws, I don't know, penises or something so uncouth, something untowards, it just gives us a way to moderate a little bit. Otherwise, you are in control of your own layers. If you're trying to interact with other people's layers, you don't get the option. Same, right? Constant paranoia. In terms of Twitch stuff, I'm curious. Feel free to ignore this question. But what got you into Twitch? What was like, I need to download Twitch so that I can blank. There are no incorrect answers, by the way, so please feel free to just answer honestly. You don't have to be like, oh, but if I say this, that it is bad. Completely fine. My judgment is reserved exclusively to PC case manufacturers. That's the only time I'll judge someone. Am I drawing a background or a small scene? I am drawing a small... both? The background is the scene. I cut my teeth on environment work, so this is what I enjoy doing the most. Tippity top of the priority list. That's not a simple answer. If you're not comfortable with sharing, that's completely fine too. Please don't feel obligated. Originally exploring to see what it was about. Stream some art and maybe a little more exposure for game and your own work. Braving drawing sculpting live. Yeah, fair. Found us and a few more and hooked on the community. Guys are like drug dealers. Perfect. The plan is working. You mean scene as in with creatures or people rather than just an environmental piece? Exclusively an environmental piece. The idea behind what I'm going to do, it's not something so grand, so I don't want to talk about it as if it's like a documentary. Like, my vision for the film was being about finding oneself. No, nothing like that. But my vision for what I'm doing is I want to depict like what the tavern keep sees before the party starts. Very similar to like when you've invited friends over and you're like, okay, so I've got the food on the like snacks on the table, I've got drinks ready, I've got like this is like the area for playing video games, like you've got all the things prepared. Liminal space almost. Yeah, I suppose. Do you think acting being considered as an art is valid? Complicated. Short answer, yes. Long answer, it is an art form. It is an art form and method of artistic expression. So in all senses, yes. But if I were to say, I would consider somebody to be a little bit silly to say, I am an artiste, and then be confused when somebody misconstrues them and doesn't understand that they're a dancer. Does that make sense? I feel as though there's a colloquial sense of what an artist is. And being a dancer is like another thing. It's an art form. They are an artist. All of that is true. But when somebody says artists, they don't think of dancers. Does that make sense? Sorry, you said acting. Literally same thing. Literally same thing. Form of artistic self-expression. It is an artistic performance. Blah blah blah. Exact same arguments carry across. If they were to say, I'm an artist, and then they're like, oh, what do you paint? And then they go, I'm not a painter, I'm an actor. It's like, well, yeah, of course they're going to misunderstand because that's not how language works. Here, have a little taste of the good stuff. Yeah. Always wanted to put yourself out there, wanted to give it a try. That's the simplified version. Yes, hell yeah. You are somebody after my own heart. That's the exact same reason why I got into Twitch. It was during the pandemic, and I wanted to I'm an incredibly socially anxious person. I'm an introvert, something fierce. I don't do very well at talking with other people. I'm a little shy tortoise of a person. So Twitch was sort of my way of pushing myself. So I completely empathize, completely. How can you have a PhD in rainfall measurement science, but no one's going to call you a doctor? That's, yeah, exactly the same thing. Yes, you have a PhD, you are a doctor. Yes, these things are true, but don't be surprised when you say, I'm a doctor, and then somebody says, well, what do you practice as a doctor? You go, no, I don't practice. I'm a rainfall specialist. It's like, it's not how language works. There's people have decided what doctor and artist mean generally, and unfortunately, it's quite specific. Obviously, there's painting and music that are actually demanding of real creativity, but it's the same, right? Like there is some forms of visual art that don't take that much physical work or don't take too much thought, and there are some forms of acting that are incredibly strenuous that take years of prep. Like, it's different. It's just different. You can't compare them. The arts are not something to really compare and contrast. It's why you have you distinguish between art and science, right? Because science is something that you can sort of plot out on a table. Art, not so much. Stimming is doing repetitive, playful things, you think? It's related to autism? Stimming? Did somebody say stimming? I'm confused. Feel free to catch me up. Apologies if I missed something. There was an interview with an actor who played Bishop in Aliens about making of English crew. Didn't get with Cameron and cast initially. One of the gaffers said, ready for it. Nearly chinned the guy due to misunderstanding. Has he put his hand on him previous? Yeah, misunderstanding with language, exactly, same thing. No one calls out for rainfall to be measured when someone has a heart attack on a plane. Yeah, it's a difference in language and expectation. Unfortunately, play silly games, win silly prizes, unfortunately. It just is what it is. I will say it has been an hour, so I do need to take my first break. I recommend if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around. Circulation is an important thing. Grab a drink if you're dehydrated, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-roll ads for the next hour or so. I'll see you soon. Yabby. You started trying to paint faster? Why? I literally a second ago said that art is not a competition. I mean, I say that, but you're winning something. I don't know what it is, but you are winning it. Welcome back. How we doing? Just a little bit of a broad overview of the canvas so far. We've got Kessa working on what appears to be the Pit King eating a delicious cupcake in prime form. Look at him go. We've got Luna, who is perhaps depicting the pit from what I can see. I'm keen to see how that develops. Great minds think alike. I see a ghoulie perhaps depicting the pit as well. Similarly keen to see how that evolves. Phil is rendering some lovely tavern goers engaging in said festivities. Wunderbar, wonderful. That's going to create a mess, but that's okay. That's okay. He's just so fast. I mean, it's not a competition. Davey with an immaculate looking tankard. Oh, I love how much movement is in the ale. It's so good. We've got Digi in the bottom left-hand corner working on impeccable dancing shoes. Specifically, I want to concentrate on the color for a second. How good is that? Love how much movement is in the color. That's so good. As a once great artist used to say, a lot of vibration in that color. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. We've got Kals over here on the left side working on somebody similarly engaging in the festivities of dance. I like a lot. And then this is Ash. Hey, Ash towards the middle on the left working on what appears to be a character. Schnoz. Speaking of working quickly, my God. Impeccable speed. Trying to keep it small this time. You and me both, bud. I'm off. Hey, Tom, bud. Welcome in. Just in time for community canvas. I was having a think about it during the break. I think after the next break, so in an hour's time, I think I will read a bit of Winnie the Pooh. I'm not going to force it in the sense that if I only get through like a chapter, 2 chapters, whatever we get through, we will get through with a smile upon my face. I would prefer to read it at whatever pace feels right and enjoy the process rather than trying to shotgun the entire thing just in order to get it done. That's not the point. The point is to enjoy ourselves. I was having a think about it the other day. I really like the idea of if we are going to do more story readings, I like the idea of doing little anthologies, which is hilarious given that in my own time, I strongly dislike anthologies because I feel like it messes with flow. But in this particular circumstance, that's the point, is like little snippets of story that are relatively self-contained that we can, sit down and read for like an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then we're good. It's heckin' perfect. It's a meh day. Still chugging along. Sorry to hear, bud. Hope things improve. Great to see you, though. I would like to ask, but tell me if you don't want to talk about it. But how's Art Fight going? Why are you always the busiest and have extra things to do on a community canvas day? Sorry, bud. We will be painting for another 4 hours, so hopefully you do get a little pocket of time. Don't push yourself though. Show us your bits. Thank you, Stewie. See you once you're back from the doctor. If you have some time for a quick sketch, easy. Do also keep in mind, it's not the same. I understand. I fully understand. But these canvases do stay open afterwards. So if you do want to add something to the canvas after, feel free to message me at any point. Be like, hey, Mahali. I think the example I gave before was, it's been a couple of days since we had community canvas, but I've added something. Would you mind updating the canvas on the Discord? And I'm more than happy to take an updated snapshot. More than happy, enthusiastically so. You want to boop the owl? You can boop the owl. It's not that expensive to boop the owl, I don't think. Yeah, it's only 50 acorns. It's not too much. There you go. Fight's going good. Working on piece 3. Hey, whoa! Well done. That's 3 more pieces than I've done for art play this year. I would probably still be on the first one knowing myself. Just low mood, you know, that's fair. The depressing kind of generalized sad just hits today is all. Trying to be busy to avoid it. Yeah, fair. I get you. 3 is amazing. 3 is amazing. It's a degree of output that I cry at not being able to hit myself. The print came. Nice. You'll share on Discord when you don't look like a rotting corpse. 1, I don't think you look like a rotting corpse right now. But 2, only when you're comfortable, right? I don't want to pressure you into sharing anything that you're not comfortable with. That is very exciting. Please, 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 please let me know how it looks when you get an opportunity to. I'd like to hear if you're happy with the colors, with the vibrancy, with the brightness, anything like that. I'd like to hear. You're on your 5th currently. This one is basically a digital painting at this point. Fair. 3 is your yearly output. I mean, you've seen how long I've been taking on the Pit King. Same. Nom texture brush, ain't it tasty? It's gorgeous. Love the silky matte. It'll look fantastic in a nice silver frame. I'm glad to hear. Eat the art. No, please. I need it. I need this art. I need it. It's almost pineapple. Hey, it's bud. Welcome in. How do we know? Have we? Was there a competition that I didn't hear of? You're in Struggle Street with this one. It's looking good. Hi, very rad. Hey, bud. Welcome in. How was stream? How'd you go? What'd you get up to? Let's have a look. Streaming art. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 2 things, Pineapple, before anything else. 1. 3 things before anything else, Pineapple. 3 things. 1. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good stream. 2. If you've got any work that you would like to share with everyone as a little bit of art tax, we'd love to see. And then 3, arguably the most important thing of all, if you've got to raid and run, if you've got to look after yourself, if you've got to go decompress, eat, sleep, drink water, go kick a ball outside, go for a run, stare at the wall. If you've got things that you need to do after stream, I insist that you do so. We can catch up another time, you know, if the stars align, but looking after yourself is priority numero uno. Just got done with an art fight. Hey, nice. Congratulations. Eat, sleep, work, repeat. If you gotta, you gotta. Hi, Peachy. Hey, Tom. Welcome in. Hey, Fox. Hey, Tom, bud. But yes, all of these things. If you do have work to share, feel free to just post it in. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Stare at the wall is your favorite post-stream activity. Sorry, I needed to make the window more viewable. How good is this? Excuse me? It's so warm and bubbly. How precious, right? Today's the day. Good luck, Fox. Good luck, good luck, good luck. May the dice be forever in your favor. Lovely work. Incredible, right? Immediately hit with this feeling of like tree noises and like quiet and so peaceful and joyous. I like a lot. Wonderful choice of colors, really summer poppy, like classic orange and blue combination leads to like big contrast, but also high energy, but we're not talking like red and purple, like high energy, blah blah blah, action, whatever. It's really, really, really warm, lovely, peaceful, really, really, really nice. You've done a wonderful job with that. Good job on the full render as well, because I've heard with Artfight, it's worth more. It's worth more points. Worth more points if you do like a full scene with rendering and lighting and stuff. So well done on knocking it out of the park. You've done a wonderful job. You were lurking in March's stream. She sent you here. Well, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, bud. Today's the day that you get the big flower and you're very excited. The big flower. Did we talk about it? I'm so sorry. Is that bad? Oh, of course. Sorry. Congratulations. Are you the person who doesn't know what Artfight is? I'll give the full explanation best as I can. But first of all, thank you, Pineapple, for sharing. I really appreciate it, bud. Now, go sort yourself out if you need to post-stream. Happy to have you in the meantime if you want to hang out, but make sure that you're doing okay first. To catch everybody up to date as well, first of all, I suppose, I professional streamer, by the way. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do paintings on purpose with my face. They tend to be portraits, but they can be landscapes, creature design, everything across the board. I don't know why I said tends to be. It's everything. It's a smattering of everything above. Yeah, if you like fantasy, you might enjoy it here. Today, in particular, we're working on a community canvas. Basically, the premise is we start with a prompt. Today's prompt is Tavern Festivity. And then from there, everybody is free to jump in and add a little creation to the canvas. With my face, Kals, I don't know what I'm saying half the time. I'm a terrible DM. Improv, who? You got the flout. There it is. Ba-da-da-dum. But yes, I've done all of the proper things that I needed to do. So now I can do the things that I want to do. And that is, oh my God, all of these look amazing. Love the expression. Love the rendering. Love the implication. Bye. Into the pit they go. Thank you for the follow, Pete's. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Is this more pit? Beacon of Light, Cavern Wall? We'll have to see. I will trust in Morph's process. Coolly, that is so good. Speaking of expressions. Phil is hard at work rendering the heck out of it. That's so good. So good. I did not see the eyeball before. Incredible. Tasty drink. What's that? Oh, the colors. Kals, it's looking really good. It's looking really good. Even if it feels like a struggle, please trust that on the outside, you look like you're absolutely thriving. So take that for what it's worth, what you will. Talking is tough. Do I do commissions? I do. The details for the commissions are in my shop, so !shop. But if you actually do prefer if we do it through DMs, because that way I don't have to give a chunk of it to Etsy, but if it's easier to just go through Etsy, it's completely fine. You appreciate that? It's true though. But yes, what is Artfight? I will now do my best to explain what Artfight is from the perspective of somebody who hasn't participated in Artfight yet. So this might be wonky, who's to say? Artfight is where you put together a stable of your original characters or OCs. So say for example you put forward 5 OCs, you go, these are my OCs. have a look at them, and then once you've done that, you have entered yourself into art fight. You then have an opportunity to start attacking other people. What attacking means is you go and have a look at somebody else's gallery of OCs and you go, that one, I like that one in particular, and then you draw their OC and you have successfully attacked them. Depending on the amount of detail, lighting, color, background, things that you add, you get more or less points with your attack. The person who got attacked has the opportunity then to quote unquote defend and prevent those points from going through by depicting one of the attacker's characters. Yeah, that's basically it. It's loosely formed with a point system, but basically it's just an excuse to, one, celebrate your own OCs, but then two, celebrate other people's OCs. It's fun. It's a good time. You forgot Dragon tonight. Have not been able to find your case for your glasses, and you leave in 7 hours. No, at your grandparents' house. Oh, wait, I mean, you've got time still. Kiwi hates them, but welcome in. Points still go through. Oh, points still go through. Revengers just earn points back. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you revenge or defend or whatever it's called, yeah, you get an opportunity to earn some points as well. It's your first art fight. You met a lot of friendly people, got to interact with so many of your favorite artists. Yeah, that's the fun thing, right? Is you get to bump shoulders with people. It's an excuse, basically. It's an excuse to get out there and meet people. You should be sleeping. It's 2:15 a.m. Oof. Sorry to hear, bud. Well, technically, if your grandparents find your glasses case, then they can send it through. But as somebody who... Do you have your glasses, just not the glasses case? Because if that's the case, then if they find it, they can just send it to you. But if your glasses are in them, in it, you're going to be waking up an hour before you go. Doing this because don't have a hydrate redeem. Oh, I thought you just enjoyed the process of pouring coffee, which I appreciated, but I'll take that into consideration. I have heard a few people actually say that they recommend that I get a hydrate redeem, so I'll see what I can do. I'll put that together. You have your glasses, but your case says you're cleaner. Still not great, but at least not as bad as it could have been. I'd say that... I recommend that you sleep. I recommend that you do sleep. When you do get up in the morning, give yourself an opportunity to quickly scan the area, looking for where the glasses are, like the glasses cases. If you don't find it, not the end of the world. You still have your glasses. You can still see with your face. And if your grandparents find it, they can send it through to you. Sorry, bud. I know it's stressful. I know. But you'll regret not sleeping and then waking up incredibly exhausted. You like to specifically go into people's streams and hydrate them. It's basically a big whole spell that you do. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's similarly to like watering plants, right? You go around to all your streamers and you're like, oh, this one could use a little bit of extra water. It's wilting a little bit. Oh, open up the curtains. There you go. Sun. And then the streamer goes, my eyes! Ah! And they start melting. But I mean, hey, we're not plants. It's bound to happen. Think of streamers as vampires. I think other people in chat can attest, right? Streamers are vampires, right? Or is it just me? It's just me. Under the bus I go. It's fun. I enjoy it down here. You've been playing Ravenwatch recently? The game is super fun. Hey, Ravenwatch is the orthogonal, like isometric like look down game. You run around, you swing swords. Won't go anywhere without being invited in. Witches are constantly trying to steal your seed to make magnets. Yep. I don't even understand how magnets work, to be honest. I on the same page as Insane Clown Posse on that one. It's not true. Magnets are great. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. Roguelite with mythical characters. Hey, cool. Often hear that streamers are like Tamagotchi. Yeah, I can agree with that. If you don't pay attention to us, we will starve and or poop ourselves to death. It's true. It is actually true. You'll think that we're fine, and then you'll look away for like 5 seconds. Attention starved, the lot of us. Magnets, how do they work? Yeah, exactly. Entirely up to you, Fox, but would you like to attempt to interact with the bone collector? I feel as though you're on the cusp of rolling decent. It's been too long. Like, probability states that it'll happen eventually, right? Or is that my gambling addiction kicking in? Dancing in your series of dancing? They're very good. They're freshly baked though, Digi, I think is the thing. You need to wear them in. So when you initially put them on, they feel tight. There's this feeling of like the material's not really stretching. They don't really conform to your foot. They feel a little bit clumsy, but roll again in like 5 minutes. You'll be fine. Magnets, nah. Magic, yeah. The hotline pling. And they've sprouted a flower. Understanding magnets for an amazing reason. Who? These are looking awesome. I completely agree. Poor guy rolled a 2 on his birthday. No! Steve from Blue's Clues. Thank you for convincing you to work on it. Actually quite happy with that. Good, you should be. You've done a wonderful job. It's tough. It's tough. You did great, 100%. Oh, one thing to mention as well before I forget, if you are working on something, if you finish with it, sign your work. Sign your work, okay? I want it to be where if people come back to the canvas afterwards, they can see who worked on what. It's a lovely little time capsule. It's nice. Ash, you don't need to make it that small. You're good. You're good. You're good. Like, people have larger images. It's fine. Like a little bit smaller was fine, but this is too small.
You've bundled yourself into a teeny tiny little corner.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's completely fine, yeah. We'll sign when you get back and finish. Yeah, easy. As long as you understand, I insist that you sign your work at some point. That copied the layer. Heck. There we go. New one. Pit. Absolutely Pit. Okay. Hey, doing, bud? You've made a food bucket list. Okay. You can't just drop that and then not elaborate. What is on said bucket list? What's at the top? What if your work is your signature? That points for creativity in the response, did you? But no. I insist that you sign your work. There's no order? Okay. What is one of the food items on the bucket list then? Give me one. Sorry, there was something particularly magical about, all right, one M&M please, and then just getting absolutely drowned in an entire packet of M&Ms. I'm so sorry. I won't be able to process that amount of text. Give me a handful. Give me a handful if you want to give me a few. That was so funny. The timing was immaculate. All right. One. Absolutely demolished. Beautiful. I'd have it no other way. Pecan brownie, coffee cinnamon roll, PB&J French toast. Oh, I've never heard of PB&J French toast specifically. Interesting. Seattle hot dog, French onion pasta, French onion deviled eggs, rye chocolate chip cookies, nice. Rabbit, bear, buffalo moose, kangaroo, chicken wing, gyoza. Okay. Fair. Roux isn't bad. Roux isn't bad. It's fundamentally like it's a gamey animal, right? So it's similar to bear, it's similar to rabbit, it's similar to elk, where it's an incredibly muscular creature. So you have to cook it in a particular way to relax the proteins so that you're not trying to bite through leather. But if you do cook it well, it's nice. What prompted the bucket list? Was it just thought of, there is food that I would like to try? Brush milestone, 600 strokes. Hey, I have hit 600 strokes, whatever that means. Huzzah. Must return to work now, sadly. You'll pop in from time to time. It was very fun. Maybe you'll try to get your boyfriend to come in and try one day. That'd be fun. No stress. Like, it's always very much so if you'd like to. But lovely to have you. Look after yourself, bud. Good luck with work. Food time. Enjoy. Only have one food item on your bucket list, but it's on your general bucket list. It's beef Wellington. Really? Beef Wellington. That's fair. I've tried it before. It's pretty nice. It's delicious. Interesting to hear it described as as a feature item though. It sounds so good. You could make it. I've made beef Wellington before. It's super makeable. You're at 1700. I mean, that does not surprise me. One, you're a quick worker, but also two, I yap far too much. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the yapping and I wouldn't change it for the world, but it does slow me down. Never seen it on a menu. Fully won't be making that. But no, it's not. As somebody who is I'm a novice when it comes to cooking, very much so. But it's doable. Like it's quite straight. I wouldn't say that it's straightforward. It's not that difficult. It's a little bit complex, but it's not difficult. If it can't be cooked in the air fryer or one pot you're not making, yeah, okay, maybe a little bit more difficult than that. It's pretty straightforward. You prepare like a mushroom relish thing, like dice it all up. You then put it into a pan. You reduce it, so you're like getting all the moisture out, and then you just get some like phyllo dough. Roll that out. You put on the relish stuff. You roll up some meat log, place it in that, and you just roll up the whole thing. There's a bit more to it, but like that's basically it. It's super straightforward. Hi, Delphia. Hey, Dawn. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Meatlog, sign you up. It's good. It's a good time. It's made your tastes just too bougie for your skill level. Always frick up meat, so you're a flexitarian at home now. That's fair. I'll put it this way. If it's something that you do want to develop skill with, you absolutely can. It's not something that would take you very long either. It's not like, yeah, you can learn to draw. It'll take you a few years, but you can. It's not like that. You could learn to cook over like a couple of weeks. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Just a heads up to give you a bit of context as to what we're working on today. It is Community Canvas Day. The canvas is open to anyone and everyone who wants to jump in. We've got a theme of tavern festivity going on at the moment, and we have some wonderful additions to the palette. Speaking of food, all of this is tasty. It's amazing. I 100% agree. I get to, on a weekly basis, enjoy what these wonderful artists serve up. It's amazing. Amazing across the board. So many talented people. Yeah, you can say that again. They're all amazing. You can only have steak if it's in a steak restaurant. Oh my goodness, so bougie. That's fair. If anything, it's good. It means that you're eating relatively clean until then, you know. Japanese omelette rice. You don't have that on your list. There you go. Boom. Easy additional item. Would require a proper kitchen space. You know, you could do it. Just won't be right now. That's fair. That's fair. Especially if you're not in like a good spot, like mood-wise as well. I completely get it. There's technical capability and then there's feeling up to it. Hate to raid and leave, but you gotta go eat. No. None of this apologizing. You're fine. Go. Look after yourself. We'll catch up later. Please. Thank you for reading in, Pineapple. I appreciate you, bud. Enjoy your food. Eating good arts on Friday. Yeah. No, my heart is full every Friday. Delicious food. Walk into the kitchen, instantly get in a bad mood. You like food that cooks itself, so you don't have to be there. Yeah. I mean, I'm a massive hypocrite, right? Because I've been living off microwave meals for the past 2 months. So take all of my advice, ball it up into like something about this big, and then throw it out the window. Disregard it. We encourage the raid and fade. Yes, incredibly so. Back for a few minutes. Welcome back, bud. It's looking good, Billy. It's looking very good. We have some amazing additions. How am I feeling? Good. I don't anticipate that it'll have to be a half stream today. I'm glad that I did do the half stream yesterday. I needed it, but today I'm completely fine to go the full 9 yards. How's the canvas? Wunderbar. Most of what you cook is bolognese for your partner, so you can have some meal prepped. I need to get stuck into meal prep again. I had like a really good thing going, specifically because I eat healthier. It's less expensive. It's like an additional hour of work in the week. Like trade 1 hour and then I eat healthier. I feel better. I've got like better habits in place. It's worth it. I just need to get back into the swing of it. Just married someone that cooks for you. That's the recipe on how to not cook a single time for the past 6 years. Well, we can't all be so lucky, okay? Congratulations, though. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope to... I want to develop that skill set. I want to be... I am the one who cooks, you know? Like, I want to be able to declare that confidently. I'm not yet at that point. Crockpots are easy prep meals. Yeah. Crockpots, simple like rice and protein dishes as well. Super easy to put together. Like easy options, super easy options. Along with meal prep, if I have all of the kitchen utensils out anyway, I can also prep healthy snacks. Like I can cut up some carrots and some capsicum and some cucumber, and then I've just got that in the fridge that I can snack on instead of snacking on chocolate. You know? Don't do the cleaning either. I like it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not jealous. I'm only like incredibly jealous, okay? I'm only incredibly jealous. You do the cooking because you refuse to do the cleaning. Would love to do more meal prep. So many space constraints. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. Cracked chicken is so freaking good. Yeah. Yep. Just date someone who can only cook like 2 really good easy meals. True. Good point. And there can be a little bit of reciprocation, right? Where I cook some easy meals, they cook some easy meals. Easy done. Dust your hands. Rice is not easy to cook. You cry. Tried recently. It was not good. I go with like those little microwave cups. They're relatively cheap to get. Yeah. Or you can get like a rice cooker, but those are more expensive. My previous housemate had one. Super convenient. Super convenient. I'll probably eventually get one, but I'm not there yet. You're actually very lucky. You're just spoiled. You can't cap it on that. You can't be like, yeah, so I have like a convertible car. It goes really fast and it's you know, it's kind of okay. It's good. It's good. Brag with, you know, chest forward. Wah! They're easy. They're like not good for budget. Yeah. That's fair. You want some pistachios now or spaghetti? The time is nigh. Seize the moment. You don't have a convertible car. Can't have it all. As somebody who struggles with, what's the word? Like stimulation. If noises are too loud, if like the wind is too strong, if it's too hot, like anything like that, I feel like overwhelmed. Convertibles sound heckin' terrible. No, thank you. I'm good. When I'm rich and famous, biggest streamer on the platform. No. When I'm rich and famous and I'm in all the movies, I'm not going to get a convertible. I will get a little car, like a smart car or something, and I will be. No, why would I even get a car? I wouldn't get a car. I'd get a bicycle. Ah, hell yeah. Used to get the rice packs to the microwave. You want a meal prep? Have some sort of... Oh no, he's drowning. That's okay, that's okay. My little like breath meter was going for a little while. You're just going to pretend that Davey secretly raided. Didn't just see me in the raid and go, huzzah, surprise secret imaginary hammy raid. Before you grabbed your big shark Mao plushie and find a cozy Loki spot in the back. You're completely fine. Kitten, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You can infiltrate the tavern however you like. You could have been hiding underneath the floorboards for the past week, and that would be completely fine as a way to sort of emerge from the darkness. Welcome in. Immense stream, not his raid. You're fine. How you doing, bud? Dedge doesn't have oxygen. Don't tell me what I'm capable of. I can drink water like nobody's business. He's getting away with it. You're a chameleon. You've been here longer than I know. If I really pay attention to the wall for a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. You were here the whole time. How did I not notice you? God. Least perceptive streamer of all time. Ash, it looks so good. I presume OCs. I like. That's how you spell cat, right? Yeah. A catmeleon? Yeah. If you can drink water while walking at the same time, better than you at least. Is that not a skill that you've developed? I've trained it on a daily basis. It's for all of my parties that I go to, right? Because I would look a darn fool if I was socializing with all of the other dinner guests, and drinking my champagne out of the flute or whatever it's called. But then I'd have to stop to take a sip and then keep, like I'd like to think that I'm quite capable. It's out of stock. Literally just freshly drained. Just going to start sending coin emotes when it's flooded so I get oxygen to top up my oxygen meter. Hell yeah. You're small, easy to miss. It's the camouflaging that really did me in. Indeed, it's not, to everyone's annoyance. I do like the idea, though, of you drinking water and then starting to walk and splashing the glass on the person in front of you. It's a good time. I win this round. Always do. It's your cat in OC. Cute. Very cute. Well, I mean, it's time for tavern festivities. If everybody's not invited, I don't know what's the point, you know? Davey, I like the eyeball gawking. I like it a lot. It's fantastic. You literally can't swallow it. You have to come to a full stop. That's fantastic. Actually amazing. Actually amazing. Don't change. That's fantastic. I wouldn't have it any other way. Couldn't change even if you wanted to. You and I both know that that's not true, but I think it's fun. It's unique. Community canvas is a great idea. You love it. Well, it's open. If you want to join in on the festivities, you absolutely can. I won't pressure you though if you're not feeling up for it. All the festivities. It is. Hi Pixie. Hey Tom Bud. The bar of talent is so high on that canvas. Pish Bosh, we are just enjoying ourselves. We're not doing that. I'm immediately going to quash that. This is not a competition. If you're going into this like, I can't draw because you deem that there's like a bar of something quality blah, please disregard that. Literally not the point. The point is to have fun. Get in here. Yeah. Holy. Well, yeah. The pit is being depicted multiple times, exclusively on the right side of the canvas as well, which I'm really appreciating. So good. You can learn to draw here. You absolutely can. You're not set up at all. On top of that, haven't picked up a pen in years. Might stick to paper for now. That's fair. That's completely fair. I'm not going to push you out of your comfort zone. I'm not going to be like, you must push yourself. It's not my place to do so. But all I'll say is that this is a safe environment to try. It's a safe environment to sort of try things. So please don't feel pressured. You understand the vibe? Just an insecure little beginner artist. I did just say that I don't push people. But hear me out. Hear me out. If you turn it into a habit of joining something, it doesn't even need to be my community canvas. It can be other people's. Like, but this isn't me being like, you must come back and do this consistently. But if you get into the habit of joining canvases like this, you actually do pick up quite a bit. You do. I recommend it. It's fun, informative, and it's an opportunity to like bump shoulders with other artists. It's a good time. You've been told the canvas is just for fun. Think it's a myth. No. None of this. Mahali is saying that it's just for fun, but secretly he means that it's for torture. No. You're more lazy than anything else in that regard right now. Sure, it wouldn't take too long to set up. Maybe one day though. Yeah. It's not the end of the world. You're fine. All I'm saying is that I don't want you to feel like you are expected to do something. If you want to enjoy yourself, come hang out. If you're not interested, please don't feel pressured to do so. You're considerate but scary. You're all good. You're all good. I said it before at the start of the stream, but I'll say it again. I don't think we've had a single instance, and this isn't me using hyperbole. This is just true. I don't think we've had a single instance of somebody looking at the canvas and going, huh, what's up with that person's work? You know, we've never had sort of that weird judgment, anything from anyone. So take that information for what it is. Just getting back into drawing in general at the moment. Whenever you get close, you bump Hemi's shoulder in DMs about it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm warning you. You're enjoying yourself just sitting here, not being left alone with your own head. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You know, the Twitch art community isn't like that. Good eggs? Yeah. You've been here for a very short time. Really nice atmosphere here with my community. I mean, not to sound too egomaniacal, but I'm pretty sure I've got the best community in the world. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. Using art as a threat, you love that. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to draw a portrait. No, anything but that. You've been threatening poor Hammy with art for, what's it been? Almost 2 years now. Seeing more art in the world is a wonderful thing. That's all I'll say. But I will play into the meme. Seeing line art from me though, that is cursed material. Nobody wants that. Literally nobody wants that. Had some of your art, but now he has less emotes. Were you part of the initial lineup before the Great Culling? Started saying something last year. It looked good. It was fine. In regards to what? Her art. Haven't drawn digitally for over a year. Maybe it could be fun to try again. Have no idea how the canvas thingy works though. That's fine. There is a bit of a learning curve to it. There will be a little bit of figuring out how the tools for this particular program work, that sort of thing. The fastest way to learn is to just give it a go, you know? Okay, maybe not the fastest way. I think technically the fastest way to learn would be to look up a guide or something, but feel free to just play. Can't remember what the cursed emote that you made was. She made this. That's amazing. Delicious, delicious steamed hams. You're a slow learner. You and me both. Use the mod. Torture him digitally with love at least twice a week. Like, how do you even join the canvas? Oh, easy done. So the way that the joining process works is you go to the Discord. So !Discord pops up the link. You go into the Discord, you accept the rules and that sort of thing. And then once you've done all that, in the Stream Live channel, there is a Magma link. You click on that link and it'll send you through to this canvas. It might get you to set up an account with Magma, but after that, you can draw away to your heart's content. Knew each other for like 2 weeks, something like that. He was either going to love you or ban you. He modded you. Secret option C. That's, yeah, no, that is a very Davey thing that you have just described. You'll try. Good luck. Hey, Noctua. Hey, doing, bud? How you rocking up this morning? $14's not bad. Modded someone out of spite once. Explain, excuse me. You can't just say that and not explain. Trying to pull yourself together to do the last minute clothes shopping for tomorrow. You got this. I believe in you. Think about it. You muster the energy to go do the clothes shop, and then after that, you can collapse for the rest of the day and start putting together energy for tomorrow. They said they felt obligated to show up as a joke, so you gave them a legitimate obligation. It's actually how it works. If you get modded, there's like a, you know, the whole, there's a snail that is following you that's invisible, that if it touches you, it kills you or whatever. A similar thing with mods is once you get modded, there's like an invisible ban hammer that hovers over your head. And if you don't mod often enough, you get smattered. You get smattered across the floor. Gonna have to actually go to bed. Should have been asleep hours ago. Ooh, happy that you got to join. Look after yourself, Ash. Thank you for jumping in. I appreciate you, bud. Sleep well. We'll catch up soon. Gonna be extra tough because I've been sick for a week. Are you excited to try your jacket with the stuff and make an outfit around it? That would be kind of cool, actually. Going clothes shopping, having an item that you've made and going and like matching the style. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Look after yourself, bud. You've yet to get smattered, and you used to get swords thrown at you, like you're some 1800s fair attraction tied to a spinning wheel. I like the idea of you thinking to yourself out loud, like, I've never been smoked, but things around you are being crushed by a giant invisible hammer. Accidentally banned people 800 times in a row. Heard that staves off the hammer, just saying from experience. Yeah, to satiate the hunger. Finished you are. Wonderful job. You've done a wonderful job. I like your little shoesers very much so. You've done an amazing job with it. Activate Shoes of Dancing. Well, you've just finished them. Give it a second. They need time to warm up. Hey, it's on, by the way, Pixie. How's your day been? For science reasons, of course. What do we all use for drawing? iPads, Wacoms, just curious. Me personally, I use a Wacom 1. I got it back when it was pretty cheap, but then also on sale. Like the prices have gone up since, and also it was on sale at the time. So I'm really, 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 really happy with that. With the fact that I snagged it when I did. Would I recommend it to other people? Probably not, actually. But that's because I'm a little bit strange in the sense that I don't look at the tablet at all. I look exclusively up at the screen. So in all actuality, I could probably function off of a tablet without a screen perfectly fine. Yeah, a little bit of a strange case in my particular instance, but it does the job. Like, no complaints. It's just unnecessary, you know. Played a lot of Cat Mail Company yesterday, so you're tired. But Sleep Revenge is running wild, so, you know, you vibe. Thanks for asking. Of course. How about me? Doing a lot better. I injured my back a couple of days ago, which was fun. It really sort of reared its ugly head yesterday. So I needed to do a little bit of a half stream yesterday to go and sleep. But it's a lot better today. Like to the point where I took pain meds and I basically can't feel it now. I'm good. Did I plank and rest a bit? Yeah. Yep. Thank you for the prompt, of course. Hacker voice. All right, I'm in. But you're just blankly staring at it for a long time because you don't know where to begin. You're fine, you're fine. We'll be going for another like 3 hours or so. So you got time to think of whatever you want. Drink to that, yeah. Speaking of drinking to things, it has been another hour. We've hit another milestone. So I should step away and do my stretches. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, do whatever you got to do for a little bit. For the next 3 minutes or so at the very least. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour or so. I'll see you soon. Yeah, be. Oh, when I get back, I'm planning on reading a little bit of Winnie the Pooh for a little while, so look forward to that as well. We yeah, we can stay in the art category. It's probably fine. I'll see you soon. BRB. Hi. Okay. Story time. Please, by all means, feel free to keep working away. It's simply because we haven't gotten through Winnie the Pooh yet. So I feel like reading. I feel like reading it. Chapter 9, in which Piglet is entirely surrounded by water. It rained and it rained and it rained. Piglet told himself that never in all his life, and he was goodness knows how old, 3, was it, or 4? Never had he seen so much rain. Days and days and days. If only, he thought, as he looked out of his window, I'd been in Pooh's house, or Christopher Robin's house, or Rabbit's house when it began to rain. Then I should have company all this time, instead of being here all alone, with nothing to do except wonder when it will stop. And he imagined himself with Pooh, saying, Did you ever see such rain, Pooh? And Pooh saying, Isn't it awful, Piglet? And Piglet saying, I wonder how it is over at Christopher Robin's way. And Pooh saying, I should think poor old Rabbit is about flooded out by this time. It would have been jolly to talk like this. And really, it wasn't much good having anything exciting like floods if you couldn't share them with somebody. For it was rather exciting. The little dry ditches in which Piglet had nosed about so often had become streams. The little streams across which he had splashed were rivers, and the rivers, between whose steep banks they had played so happily, had sprawled out of its own bed and was taking up so much room everywhere that Piglet was beginning to wonder whether it would be coming into his bed soon. It's a little anxious, he said to himself, to be a very small animal entirely surrounded by water. Amen to that, Piglet. Christopher Robin and Pooh could escape by climbing trees, and Kanga could escape by jumping, and Rabbit could escape by burrowing, and Owl could escape by flying, and Eeyore could escape by making a loud noise until rescued. And here I am, surrounded by water, and I can't do anything. It went on raining, and every day the water got a little higher, until now it was nearly up to Piglet's window. And still, he hadn't done anything. There's Pooh, he thought to himself. Pooh hasn't much brain, but he never comes to any harm. He does silly things, and they turn out right. There's Owl. Owl hasn't exactly got brain, but he knows things. He would know the right thing to do when surrounded by water. There's Rabbit. He hasn't learned in books, but he can always think of a clever plan. There's Kanga. She isn't clever. Kanga isn't. But she would be so anxious about Roo that she would do a good thing to do without thinking about it. And then there's Eeyore. And Eeyore is so miserable anyhow that he wouldn't mind about this. Eeyore actively being chucked with both arms underneath the bus. But I wonder what Christopher Robin would do. Then, suddenly, he remembered a story which Christopher Robin had told him about a man on a desert island who had written something in a bottle and thrown it into the sea. And Piglet thought that if he wrote something in a bottle and threw it in the water, perhaps somebody would come and rescue him. He left the window and began to search his house, all of it that was under the water. And at last he found a pencil and a small piece of dry paper and a bottle with a cork to it. And he wrote on one side of the paper, "Help! Piglet!" And then in brackets, "Me!" And on the other side, "It's me, Piglet! Help, help!" Then he put the paper in the bottle and he corked the bottle up as tightly as he could. And he leant out of his window as far as he could lean without falling in. And he threw the bottle as far as he could throw. Splash! And in a little while, it bobbed up again on the water. And he watched it floating slowly away in the distance until his eyes ached with looking. And sometimes he thought it was the bottle, and sometimes it thought it was a ripple in the water which he was following, and then suddenly he knew that he would never see it again and that he had done all that he could to save himself. So now, he thought, somebody else will have to do something, and I hope they will do it soon, because if they don't, I shall have to swim, which I can't. So I hope they do it soon. And then he gave a very long sigh and said, I wish Pooh were here. It's so much more friendly with two. When the rain began, Pooh was asleep. It rained, and it rained, and it rained, and he slept, and he slept, and he slept. He had had a tiring day. You remember how he discovered the North Pole? Well, he was so proud of this that he asked Christopher Robin if there was anything that if there were any other poles such as a bear of little brain might discover. There's a South Pole, said Christopher Robin, and I expect there's an East Pole and a West Pole, though people don't like talking about them. Pooh was very excited when he heard this, and he suggested that they should have an expedition to discover the East Pole. But Christopher Robin had thought of something else to do with Kanga, so Pooh went out to discover the East Pole by himself. Whether he discovered it or not, I forgot, but he was so tired when he got home, in the very middle of his supper. But he was so tired when he got home that, in the very middle of his supper, after he had been eating for little more than half an hour, he fell fast asleep in his chair, and he slept and slept and slept. Then, suddenly, he was dreaming. He was at the East Pole, and it was a very cold pole, with the coldest sort of snow and ice all over it. He had found a beehive to sleep in, but there wasn't much room for his legs, so he had left them outside. And wild woozles, such as inhabited the East Pole, came and nibbled at the fur of his legs to make a nest for their young, and the more they nibbled, the colder his legs got, until suddenly he woke up with an ow, and there he was, sitting in his chair with his feet in the water and water all around him. He splashed to his door and looked out. This is serious, said Pooh. I must have an escape. So he took his largest pot of honey and escaped with it to a broad branch of his tree. Well above the water, and then he climbed down again and escaped with another pot. And when the whole escape was finished, there was Pooh, sitting on his branch, dangling his legs, and there beside him were 10 pots of honey. Just in time, got out. 2 days later, there was Pooh, sitting on his branch, dangling his legs, and there beside him were 4 pots of honey. 3 days later, there was Pooh, sitting on his branch, dangling his legs, and there beside him was 1 pot of honey. 4 days later, there was Pooh, ... And it was on the morning of the 4th day that Piglet's bottle came floating past him. And with one loud cry of, "Honey!" Pooh plunged into the water, seized the bottle, and struggled back to his tree again. "Bother," said Pooh as he opened it. "All that wet for nothing. What's that bit of paper doing?" He took it out and looked at it. "It's a message," he said to himself. "That's what it is. And that letter is a P. And so is that. And so is that. And P means Pooh. So it's a very important message to me. And I can't read it. I must find Christopher Robin or Owl or Piglet, one of those clever readers who can read things, and they will tell me what this message means. Only I can't swim. Bother." Then he had an idea. And I think that for a bear of very little brain, it was a good idea. He said to himself, if a bottle can float, then a jar can float. And if a jar floats, I can sit on top of it, if it's a very big jar. So he took his biggest jar and corked it up. "All boats have a name," he said, "so I shall call mine the Floating Bear." And with these words, he dropped his boat into the water and jumped in after it. For a little while, Pooh and the Floating Bear were uncertain as to which of them was meant to be on top. That's the best way to put that. That's fantastic. But after trying 1 or 2 different positions, they settled down, with the Floating Bear underneath and Pooh triumphantly astride it, paddling vigorously with his feet. Christopher Robin lived at the very top of the forest. It rained and it rained and it rained, but the water couldn't come up to his house. It was rather jolly to look down into the valleys and see the water all around him, but it rained so hard that he stayed indoors most of the time and thought about things. Every morning he went out with his umbrella and put a stick in the place where the water came up to. And every next morning he went out and couldn't see his stick anymore, so he put another stick in place where the water came up to. And then he walked home again, and each morning he had a shorter way to walk than he had the morning before. On the morning of the 5th day, he saw the water all around him and knew that for the first time in his life, he was on a real island, which was very exciting. It was on this morning that Al came flying over the water to say, "How do you do?" to his friend Christopher Robin. "I say, Al," said Christopher Robin, "isn't this fun? I'm on an island." "The atmospheric conditions have been very unfavourable lately," said Al. "The what?" "It has been raining," explained Al. Yes," said Christopher Robin, "it has. The flood level has reached an unprecedented height." The who?" There's a lot of water about," explained Al. "Yes," said Christopher Robin, "there is. However, the prospects are rapidly becoming more favourable. At any moment... Have you seen Pooh?" No, not at the moment. I hope he's all right," said Christopher Robin. "I've been wondering about him. I expect piglets with him. Do you think they're all right, Al?" "I expect so. You see, at any moment... do go and see, Al, because Pooh hasn't got very much brain, and he might do something silly, and I do love him so, Al. Do you see, Al?" "That's all right," said Al. "I'll go. Back directly." And he flew off. In a little while, he was back again. "Pooh isn't there," he said. "Not there?" "Has been there. He's been sitting on a branch of his tree outside of his house with 9 pots of honey, but he isn't there now." "Oh, Pooh," cried Christopher Robin. "Where are you?" "Here I am," said a growly voice behind him. "Pooh!" They rushed into each other's arms. "How did you get here, Pooh?" asked Christopher Robin when he was ready to talk again. "On my boat," said Pooh proudly. "I had a very important message sent to me in a bottle, and owing to having got some water in my eyes, I couldn't read it, so I brought it to you on my boat." With these proud words, he gave Christopher Robin the message. "But it's from Piglet," cried Christopher Robin when he read it. "Isn't there anything about Pooh in it?" asked the bear, looking over his shoulder. Christopher Robin read the message out loud. "Oh, are those peas piglets? I thought they were Pooh's. We must rescue him at once. I thought he was with you, Pooh. Al, could you rescue him on your back?" "I don't think so," said Al, after grave thought. "It is doubtful if the necessary dorsal muscles. Then could you fly to him at once and say that rescue is coming, and Pooh and I will think of a rescue and come as quickly as ever we can?" "Oh, don't talk, Al. Go quickly." And still thinking of something to say, Al flew off. "Now then, Pooh," said Christopher Robin, "where's your boat?" "I ought to say," explained Pooh as they walked down to the shore of the island, "that it isn't just an ordinary sort of boat. Sometimes it's a boat and sometimes it's more of an accident." "It all depends." "Depends on what?" "On whether I'm on the top of it or underneath it." "Oh, well, where is it?" "There," said Pooh, pointing proudly at the floating bear. It wasn't what Christopher Robin was expecting, and the more he looked at it, the more he thought what a brave and clever bear Pooh was. And the more Christopher Robin thought this, the more Pooh looked modestly down his nose and tried to pretend that he wasn't. "But it's too small for the two of us," said Christopher Robin sadly. "3 of us with Piglet. That makes it smaller still. Oh, Pooh Bear, what shall we do?" And then this bear, Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh, FOP, friend of Piglet's, RC, Rabbit's companion, PD, Pole Discoverer, EC and TF, Eeyore's comforter and tail finder. In fact, Pooh himself said something so clever that Christopher Robin could only look at him, with mouth open and eyes staring, wondering if this was really the bear of very little brain whom he had known and loved for so long. "We might go in your umbrella," said Pooh. We might go in your umbrella, said Pooh. Question marks. We might go in your umbrella, said Pooh, and then it's just a bunch of exclamation marks. But suddenly, Christopher Robin saw that they might. He opened his umbrella and put it point downwards in the water. It floated but wobbled. Pooh got in. He was just beginning to say that it was all right now when he found that it wasn't. So after a short drink, which he didn't really want, he waded back to Christopher Robin. Then they both got in together and wobbled no longer. I shall call this boat the Brain of Pooh, said Christopher Robin, and the Brain of Pooh set sail forthwith in a southwesterly direction, revolving gracefully. You can imagine Piglet's joy when at last the ship came in sight of him. In after years, he liked to think that he had been in very great danger during the terrible flood, but the only danger he had really been in was in the last half hour of his imprisonment, when Owl, who had just flown up, sat on a branch of his tree to comfort him and told him a very long story about an aunt who had once laid a seagull's egg by mistake. And the story went on, rather like this sentence, until Piglet, who was listening out of his window without much hope, went on to sleep quietly and naturally, slipping slowly out of the window towards the water until he was only hanging on by his toes, at which moment, luckily, a sudden loud squawk from Owl, which was really part of the story, really about his aunt saying, woke the Piglet up, and he just gave out to which just gave him time to jerk himself back to safety and say, how interesting, and did she? When, well, you can imagine his joy when at last he saw the good ship Brain of Pooh, Captain C. Robin, First Mate P. Bear, coming up over the sea and rescue him. Oh my God, that was the longest sentence of all time, good Lord. Coming over the sea to rescue him. Christopher Robin and Pooh again. And that is really the end of the story. And I am very tired about after that last sentence. I think I shall stop there. Ugh, wonderful. Okay, well, we'll leave it after that one chapter. Oh, good Lord. That was funny. That was a good time. Reminds you of your experimentation years. What did you call your boat, Davey? Did you know, little known fact, that's actually how they test your lung capacity for deep sea diving, is they actually get you to read that sentence from Winnie the Pooh. And if you have to take a breath partway through, you fail the exam and you have to keep training. It's pretty full on, but I mean, it's effective, you know? It gets the job done. How's the canvas looking? Ooh, we have a couple of new additions. Pixie down here. Who's this on the left? Is it normal that your drawing on your screen is suddenly going blurry? What tool are you using? Because you might be using a blending tool. If you are, then it's going to keep blending out and smudging the colors, which will make it look blurrier and blurrier. It's a brush, you think? I think what you're finding is the brush that you're using might be one that is like blending the colors around it, which is leading to it looking quite soft, which is adding to that blurry feeling. Poop pants. Well, that's tough. I'm sorry to hear it, Barker. I hope recovery is quick and painless. Doesn't look like it blended, right? What you could do is you can go into it with a non-blending brush, and add some sharpness to it, which will make it feel sharper as a whole. You're not alone. It's the final scene from K-pop Demon Hunters all over again. Doesn't look pixelated on stream. I think it's just on yours it's doing it. Well, if I zoom in really close, I can kind of see what you're talking about. But as soon as you zoom out, it just looks soft. But yeah, I can kind of see what you mean around the arms and stuff. You're trying to fix it towards the end. That's the spirit. Scrutinize. Can I resist the scrutiny? Is it within my power? Absolutely not. I succumb. I succumb to the scrutiny. My poor art. No. The eyeballs again. Curse you, digital painter. I've been trying to catch up with Critical Role Campaign 4. Oh, there's a lot of content to get through. They're up to episode like 36 or something at this point. I'm only up to episode 26. I've got some work cut out for me. But it's so good. It's so good. I have come to understand about myself that I thoroughly enjoy Brennan Lee Mulligan as a DM. He gels with my like DMing sensibilities basically 1-to-1. It's amazing. This smoke is bad. You're being smoked like a salmon over here. Is there like a forest fire or something going on at the time? You're so behind. What episode are you up to now? Lennon me Brulligan. Do not even. I'd do it. I'd do it too. I think the last campaign that you watched was 6. Didn't even finish it. I will say it. If somebody were to say, I'm just not up for watching like a D&D live play, that's the most understandable thing of all time. Just think about it. If there are 100 and something episodes of a series, let's say 100 to make the maths easy. 4 hours an episode for 100 episodes. That's 400 hours of viewing. That's an insane amount. It's an insane amount. So I completely get it. It's the eyeball monstrosity. It seeks to judge my very bones. Brennan is like your top favorite DM. His stories are absolute beauties. Well, I feel as though he does a wonderful job with pacing. There's a constant feeling of there being stakes at play. Like if you decide to just sort of dawdle, you can do that, but the world isn't going to stand still for you. Like the world is off doing other stuff while you're doing that. You can notice things, you can not notice it. It plays very, the game is alive, which I really, 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 really appreciate. I have come to understand that I don't enjoy DMs that allow the players to fully dictate the pacing. Because I tend to find that players will just kind of wait around for the plot to happen sometimes. DMs that actually propel the plot forward, I think, are wonderful. Might just skip and watch Mighty Nine and then Brennan ones. It's so overwhelming. Yeah. Without cuts and the shop sequences. Yeah, that's the thing. Brennan so far hasn't had a single shop sequence. Hasn't had a single one. The closest thing to a shop sequence he had was they walked in and interacted with an NPC. It's phenomenal. Amazing. My favorite. Canada Fires. You're in the path of the smoke and the... sorry, bud. The usual look out for yourself. Like make sure that you're monitoring where the fires are at. Make sure that you've got like an escape route if need be. Stay safe. Or Menon Bree Lulligan. I would imagine that some people have sort of fallen over his name that catastrophically in the past. When you say it like that, you've watched a lot of D&D. Well, here's the thing. I say it like that because that's the reality of things. But at the same time, I do love the eye stalk, by the way. That's fantastic. At the same time, if you're listening to weekly podcasts that go for about, 4 hours, and you've listened to them just on your general commute on a weekly basis for the past 2 years, that's what you end up listening to as well. Like it's fine. It's completely fine. It's just, if somebody says that is overwhelming, I completely understand. Smoke is bad. It's said that being outside is like smoking a pack of cigarettes. Oof. Far from the fires, it's just smoke is covering half the East Coast. Yeah, fair. I'm glad that you're not in the path of the fires. I'm not so glad that you're in the path of the smoke. There's a podcast called Almond Town, where Dan Hammond would have actors and writers on to play D&D and talk about stuff. It was hilarious. A lot of comedians and stuff. Well, that's the thing. If you listen to something like that on a weekly basis, it tends to stack up to like 400 hours at a certain point. But you don't make notice of it because they're not necessarily numbered. Like the episodes are numbered, You're getting smoked too. Oh, sorry, buds. You've watched all of Critical Role campaign 1, 2, 3, and now you're watching 4. I famously have the terrible opinion that I can't watch Matt Mercer campaigns. Don't get me wrong, love him as a person, love him I kind of love him as a DM. I think I'd really, really, really appreciate him as a DM for something shorter form. But as soon as he goes to like full campaign length, his style doesn't gel with me. Like he leaves it up to the players too much to dictate how quickly the story happens, and it tends to end up with these like big long 10 episode stretches where not much happens, and I can't stomach it. It's just not for me. Love his character work. His character work is amazing. His pacing just suffers for it. Everyone has their D&D vibes. Exactly. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is if you enjoy Matt's stuff, more power to you. I wish that I could. It's just not for me. You always show up for Critical Role talk. I do it on purpose, Liv. I've got a little notification that pops up on the bottom of my screen. It says Liv's here. And that's when I start steering the ship in the wrong direction, you know? Hope you're doing well, bud. How's your week been? But yeah, no, like love his character work. I love his character in Critical Role. I love his character in Campaign 4 specifically. Julian Davinos is maybe my favorite character in anything ever. It's not entirely true because it's tough. It's tough to say who my favorite in the cast is, but it's towards the top. Anything and everything that he does, I'm riveted. I'm glued to the screen the entire time. It's so good. So like he's an amazing player. He's also an amazing DM in his own right. It's just not for me. It's good. Was your birthday? Happy birthday. Had a chill week. Actually, productive for uni, which is wild. On purpose? No, I completely get that. Congratulations on leveling up. And congratulations on the productivity as well. Julian is very good. So punchable, but so good. Every time he talks, there's a little moment of, you know, like he's an absolute scumbag. I love him, you know? Laura has your heart for almost every campaign. That's fair. Similarly, Travis, I think, couldn't kick me to the curb even if he wanted to. You have supervision meetings every 2 weeks to prove to your superiors that you're actually doing your PhD. So you're always productive on a supervision week. Yeah. That sounds very similar to my D&D productivity, actually. Mahali, you're so good at prep. Yeah, on the week that I have D&D. The week in between? Absolutely not. I haven't touched it. Hey-oh. Here's where things get confusing. Hi, written by Liv. Sorry. We've got both Livs in chat at the same time. This is what I was alluding to before. We've got 2 Pixies, we've got 2 Livs, we've got 2 Lunas. It becomes pandemonium. I'll do what I can to stay on top of it. I hope you're both doing well. Do we have another? We do. You've returned. How's the campus going? It is phenomenal. We've got a phenomenal campus today. I'll quickly do the rounds, okay? Up the top, we have Ash, who has done a couple of their characters. We have Kessa with the Pit King munching down on a cupcake. We have one of the Lunas with a depiction of the pit. We have Morph with another depiction of the pit. People in the pit celebrate. I did not see that. They're partying in the pit. That's amazing. We've got Ghoulie in the bottom right, again depicting the pit. It's this stretch of right side which has a bit of pit exclusivity going on. We've got Phil down the bottom, who has left for a little bit, is going to come back to finish the little pitlings who are all tavernlings who are enjoying a bit of tavern festivity. We've got Pixie working on what appears to be a festive drink. Davey with a drink of mead. Digi with some dancing shoes. Delphi with a little squish character. And Cal's working on somebody enjoying the lovely tavern music. Great minds think alike. That's all you can say. That's fair. Liv and Livy. Yeah, that could work. I can pivot. Are we cool with that? We cool if we pivot to Liv and Livy? Is that cool? Squish character. Not true. You chill? Hell yeah. All amazing drawings. Yeah. Easy done. Bottle calls you Livy? Hey, perfect then. Okay, cool. It's tough. It's tough streaming. You have to problem solve. You have to think about how you talk. just me wait. Hopefully be able to tell what it's supposed to be soon. Yeah, okay. I'm the patient type. The vibe that I'm getting is very like axolotl little squish character, you know? But if that's not the case, I'm eager to being proven wrong. The aberration of scrutiny has... I know. I had to beat a 6. I somehow lost with a 5. Like, what are the chances? To be honest, didn't consider the lack of nickname ability in the face of similar names when you're completely fine. It's not something that you should have to consider, you know? It is the responsibility of the streamer. Woe is me. Been to a lot of doctors, eh? Have I? Is this the doctor's artist discourse again? You concur. Olivia is a great name anyway. Should be more of you. Fair. There should only be one Mahali. Highlander style. It is actually true. If you've ever wondered to yourself, like, I haven't seen that many Mahalis. Like, what? Why? It's because we do make an annual event of it. We all meet in Scotland. None of us are Scottish, but we meet in Scotland with giant claymores, and we battle to the death. I've got a pretty good streak going, to be honest. Not to brag, but 30 years strong. Can't express how half of being an artist is redrawing your lines 800 times until you have more confidence. I mean, yeah. Repetition. Repetition is key. You're calling it. Leave it as is. I like it a lot more. I like it a lot. We've got people actively falling into the pit. Tankard included. We've got the bone collector with a little party hat with a whatever they call the party favors, party, one of the goblins. You've done a wonderful job. The pile of many things with some random assortments of bones scattered in there as well. I like. You do like the name Olivia. Davey, if you want to take on the name Olivia, more power to you. Why can't cookies be key? Don't tell you repetition is key. Were you telling me that I spent all this time eating cookies for nothing? Sorry, the thought of the non-ironic, like completely played for reals outrage at cookies not being the solution to improving art is very funny to me. Olivia B. Draws coming 2026. Hell yeah, lock it in. One of your classes at work has 4 Jacksons. Ugh. Nothing. Don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with the name Jackson. Nothing at all. Everything wrong with somebody, like, with there being 4 people with the same name in the same, like, workspace. Valid and accurate. You know what? It should be cookies. We should unionize. We should unionize and vote to make improvement in art through cookies exclusively. The cookies are a lie, still eats cookie. That's... Yeah. That's me with weight loss every time. What, you telling me I gain weight when I eat cookies? Crunch, crunch, crunch. J names are naughty names, are they? Johannes? Jonah? Jackson? Are they bad? Imagine being the 4th Olivia, being nicknamed Libby, as all the others' nicknames are taken. I don't see there being anything wrong with Libby. Yelling with a mouthful of cooking. Yeah, exactly. It's where Scott Pilgrim. Bread makes you fat. Libby is short for Elizabeth, pretty sure. Yeah, that's fair. Why am I not losing weight? Crunch, crunch, crunch is ridiculous. Yeah. Unlike for a little bit. Welcome back, bud. Love that movie. It's so good. Edgar Wright is a national treasure. I claim him in the name of Australia. Hi. How you doing, bud? Hip. There we go. Jaden, Jackson, Jack, Jay, Jai, Jeremy, Jacob, all naughty kids. Really? So presumably it's if you are named with a J at the start of your name, you are marked for mischief. Is that how that works? Do I have the right emotes on Discord? Gonna get the cat bird. Caw. Jays do have reputation, it's true. Also, just a heck of a lot of J names for boys. Yeah, I can see that. And Cadens, all Cadens. Oh my god. I mean, you're the one who's done the research. I can't contradict said research. I need proof of my own. Okay. Of course, it gets tagged by the Autobot. That's fine. I know. That's why I made it funnier. That's why I cackled. Had a Diane, Tian, Wian in your class, and there were 3 Tians at one point. Oh, bruv. You attempted to keep it hidden for the memes. Just realized that could be misunderstood as you giving him the bird. Meant it rather more likely in the nicest way. Just wanted to point that out. I find it funnier to to keep my misconception. No, that's fair. That's fair. Not with the advertising. No, stop. Stop. Oh, I should actually. You good, PC? Why is it doing a weird stuttering? What if I do this? Does it still do it? That's very strange. I'm gonna see if it pops up on the other screen. Of course it's gonna gaslight me, isn't it? Oh, it's doing a little weird. Whenever I hover over a layer. Yeah, okay, sure. Another 7 scrutiny check. Okay. I resist. I can beat a 7. It's fine. Hey, when a PC makes funny noise. No, it's not funny noise. It was doing like a weird strobe thing on the side, but it's hidden by layout, which is good. The aberrations remain. Yeah, no, it does. It does remain. Oh, hey, Mahali. But in terms of, I was going to say, in terms of advertising, What's it? We've got a Hearthside. We've got a Hearthside on Sunday coming up. If you are keen to hang out in the Discord, it's not streamed, it's not recorded, nothing like that. Literally just a bunch of nerds hanging out in a voice channel, doing art and chatting, memeing it up and having a good time. If that sounds appealing, you can find all the details for it in the announcements channel. Such a good canvas. Such a good canvas. We do have a little bit of real estate left if people do want to jump in still. We can also move things around if we do start running out of space, but we're fine. We're fine. Shouldn't be an issue. So proud of fixing Dagger Brain. Sorry, I still do need to check to see if the link works. I will admit I did completely forget. Should you add the aberration of scrutiny to the lore? Yeah, I like the idea of the aberration of scrutiny being a thing. It won't be active at the moment. Sure. I'll let you know when I'm free to give it a go. Thought that Delphi said that they were a beginner. It's a bunny. Of course it is. Sorry. My brain was too like axolotl coded. I was thinking like little squishy guy with like slime and frills, but as soon as you put it in the eyes, immediately locked in. Yes, a bunny. Perfect. Perfect. First guess. Of course. Oh, we are more than halfway through the stream. We should probably start deciding as to what we want to do for next week. What do we reckon? Any ideas? What's next? What is next canvas? I should finish one word before saying the next one. What is next canvas? Quill. Just Quill. It's just thirst shots of Quill. Just Quill like posing, like fixing his little glasses with his wing, like mad-eyeing the camera. Have we done chimeras yet? We have not. Chimeras would be heckin' cool. Landmarks. Landmarks could be. I feel like we'd need to be like a little bit more specific with landmarks. Like, is it if we were to do like landmarks in Brink? I feel like we'd need to expand the lore a little bit more before we do that, because most people are only really familiar with the pit, you know. Who's curious? Case of curiosities. We must quench the thirst, of course. Landmarks in the context of road signs, signposts, stop signs, traffic light. Oh, like signage? Yeah, okay. Or I'd run it past everyone, because that excites me personally. I also understand that I'm a bit peculiar in that sense. Landmarks in the Tavern world. Agreed that everybody was in the pit already. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is I feel like I've wanted to expand the map a little bit more anyway. So that's not the end of the world. Like, we could always do that. I feel like we'd need to have like a lore session first where we start expanding out, like, this continent is this continent and that continent is that continent. There's a city here, there's blah, 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 and we can start expanding out. Once we've done that, then maybe more people have, they'll have more to chew on for a canvas. What about your favorite rock? I'm half saying this jokingly, half not. How would we feel if the prompt for next week was just rocks? Just ROCKS, rocks. And it could be things made out of rocks. It could be a pet rock. It could be a rock creature of some kind. Ants. But we have to be careful because I'm weird. You'd be keen AF. Okay. Perfect. Locking it in. Somebody, anybody, it can be anybody. Type in general chatter, just the word rocks. Lock it in. That prompt rocks. Hell yeah. Hi, Skull. Hey, bud. Welcome in. Breath of the Wild, rock golems. Yeah, that's the thing. But you could. Because it's like, it's vague enough to where you can do stuff with it, but not so, like, because it's specific, right? It's rocks. Wouldn't be mad with just rocks. Perfect. Lock it in. Lock it in. Keen. I have to be careful though, because here's the thing, is I hear rocks as a prompt and I'm like, oh my God, that's the best thing since sliced bread. Like that's fantastic. But there's like a 50% chance. That's not how percentages work. There's about a 50-50 that somebody's going to look at me getting all keen about rocks and go, Mahali, what are you doing? What are you doing? You could pebble that all day. Very well done. If I never need a boulder to cry on, stop. They're too good. You're going to use up all of the good rock puns from now when we're going to have the canvas next week. You'll probably just do a precarious mountain landscape of some sort. Oh, it'd be good. David, don't scare me like that. I thought you said that you had other things to get to. What are we working on here? We are working on Tavern festivity for today and how festive it is. You're back. Feels great. Feels amazing, man. Welcome back, bud. That's it. Your brain cells are all... I told you. Finish them. Good. Gonna put you between a rock and a hard place. That is the goal. Scrutinize. Oh. Stop scrutinizing. Stop. Heck. It grows in power. The community canvas. Yeah. We've still got time, by the way. We've got another couple of hours still. So if anybody wants to jump in, please don't feel like you are out of time, you've missed the boat, anything like that. You are all good. Speaking of brain cells, yours are cooked. Have a goodies, y'all. Look after yourself, Morph. Sorry to hear that you're in a bit of a slump today. I hope this has helped a little bit. Look after yourself, bud. Zipper. Rest up. Stop lurching. Stop. Technically, you spoke of brain cell, singular. Only speak for yourself and your brain cell. Oh, no, that's fair. That's fair. That was an assumption on my part. And if I assume, it makes a but out of both yourself and me. Not good. You also possess only a single brain cell. Oh my goodness. Fish dog when? Well, I was just talking about Hi Denial, welcome in, bud. How you doing? I was just talking about the fact that the new kitchen set up. Like I have a pot, I have a pan, I have knives, I can cook. So should be soonish. Welcome back. Welcome back, Katya. How you doing? How'd you go, Denial? How was stream? But assuming, yep. It's the worst thing somebody can do. Completely agree. your brain and your lizard brain fighting over it. Well, until they find out that you swapped it with a marshmallow. Yeah, but they would require the brain cell to process that, which I have an apple. I have a pan. Apple pan. Yes, see, cooking. Stream was pretty good. Just finished episode 4 of The Walking Dead. Nice. How'd you... when you say episode, how to ask without spoilers. Yeah. Because you said that you'd started it. The one with Clementine and other guy. Yeah. Are the episodes, are they like almost full games in and of themselves? Or has it not wrapped up story yet? You hit the 7-hour stream threshold, you're fried. Sleep, what are you doing? Sorry, not to yell, but like, what are you, look after yourself, what are you doing? We can hang out later. We can hang out later. We've got like got opportunities to catch up in the future. You should sleep. You should go rest. 1, it's late for you. 2, you've been streaming for 7 hours. Sleeper leads you. See you back. Welcome back, Ash. I mean, speaking of sleep, sorry to hear that sleep is dodging you. Next episode is the finale of season 1. Right, seasons are the... Yeah, okay. Then I won't say anything. You're enjoying it, I hope? Won't hang out with you. I am potentially going to hang out with you on Sunday during Hearthside, but yes, we need to find an opportunity to just like hang out and play games. Agreed. Gonna be like the raccoon with cotton candy. Got popcorn ready. You gonna lurk for a bit while you watch the Synapse Cage matchup? Enjoy your chill. No Rest for the Wicked was great. Yeah, but then you said that you didn't want to play it anymore. You're enjoying it immensely. Can't believe you waited so long to play it. For sure. But I mean, that's always the case with staple anything, right? Where it's like, oh, I can't believe I haven't watched this movie that everybody's watched. It's fine. Enjoy the lurk, bud. Next Mecha Chameleon game when? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, if things go well. I won't force it. Like if people aren't interested in playing, I'm happy to just power wash. It's fine. Do a little power wash, do a little bit of art, that's fine. Think you're ramping up in art intensity? In what sense? You want to play? Hell yeah. How's my stream going, by the way? Yeah, good. We are doing some Tavern community canvas today. The theme being Tavern festivity, and we've got some incredibly fastidious things across the board. When you stop to No Rest for the Wicked, that's fair. That's fair. You had to go to a gig last week, so you couldn't join. All good. As I think I mentioned to Miz, like it's completely fine. There'll be plenty of more opportunities to hang out and play. Enjoy your lurk, bud. Might have to look into downloading that game. Make a Chameleon. It's a good time. A gig is a gig is a gig. Yeah, exactly. But yes, Becca Chameleon is a very good time. Highly recommend. Similar to this, it's going to be open lobby tomorrow. So if people want to come in and play, they absolutely can. How are we doing on... Ooh, ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. I think I missed that message. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's been another hour, so I should take my break. A rose is a rose is a rose. Yeah, I think that's how that goes, right? And then it's just nevermore, 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 I think is what follows that. But yes, it's been another hour, so I should take my break. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, stay hydrated, keep your blood circulating, all the good stuff. I'm going to get up and do my stretches, and while I do, I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads, so we don't have to do with pre-rolls for the next hour or so. I will see you soon. BRB. Hi. I stuffed up a little bit. I didn't start the ads until a little bit later because I stepped away from the PC and then I was like, oh, wait, frick. So apologies. Ads are going a little bit longer than they should. Exclusive content to subscribers? Mahali apologizing. Just this time, thank you. Thank you for your forgiveness. I appreciate you, bud. Hi, Vid. Hey, Tom, bud. Welcome in. Next time, 5 push-ups as punishment. 5? All right. I'll tack them on as the extras, okay? Hi, Vid. How you doing? How was stream? How'd you go? Did you keep working on the prompt from last time? It's been a little while since then. I'm going through, and welcome back from ads, by the way, everyone. Wait for break. Then when you raid, you get ads. What sorcery is this? Wait, what? But I ran ads. So heckin' rude. Sorry, bud. Hi, Caleb. Hey, Tom, bud. How's this Friday? Yeah, good. My back's feeling a lot better. It was in a lot of pain yesterday, but stronger than ever today, probably. Twitch is trolling. Yeah, something like that. Vid, if you've got any word that you'd like to share with everyone, would love to see. But also at the same time, if you've got a raid and run, make sure that you look after yourself, okay? Rain falling over itself today. Going all right. Myself? Yeah, good. As I said, injured my back not yesterday, the day before. And it was particularly sore yesterday after the injury, but I say injury, I literally was just lifting things, and it not weights or anything like that. I was just lifting things, and I pulled something. So reveling in the rest. Guess you just got to subscribe. No, I don't want that to be the expectation. You're being held to ransom. You better subscribe or else ads. Apologies to hear, Doctor. No. It's not so badly. That's why it feels weird to say that it's an injury, like proper. Like it's something that'll just heal. But it's feeling a lot better today. A lot better today. Mwahaha. I'm not allowed to talk about it because Twitch has actually banned people for talking about it. But let's just say, completely unrelated, I stream on YouTube as well. So, you know. If you can't watch me on this platform for whatever reason, you know, whatever. If I butcher the sentence enough. Police state. Hey, I mean, it's their platform. They can do whatever they want with it. Kind of surprised that they let people multi-stream. Glad it's some mending. Yeah. No, yesterday was particularly bad in the sense that I took some pain medication for it, and the pain medication did nothing. Did absolutely nothing. It's difficult though, because with a back injury, it's not just about the pain. It's also like, I don't know. For somebody who hasn't had a back injury before, it's difficult to explain, but like it kind of stops you being able to do anything. As I said though, fine now, completely fine. Hi YouTube, yeah. Multi-streamer, true wizard has entered the tavern. I am too powerful to be comprehended. Not too powerful to be scrutinized though. Hello Twitch. Hi David. Seems to do with the core of most movement. Yeah. It just gets in the way of everything. You can't reach for things. You can't breathe properly. You can't bend down. You know, just everything. Every bit of movement. Hello, John. Sorry. Yeah, I did forget that I said that this was a platform for just declaring greetings to people. Back problems are a right pain in the... Yeah. Just above the butt. Sorry that I got them. Hope I'm feeling better soon. Thank you, bud. As I said, it shouldn't take long. Like, I'm feeling a lot better today. Pain meds are actually doing stuff now. Like, I'm not feeling the pain at the moment. Which tells me that I should be completely on the mend by tomorrow. Itchy nose. Okay, now that we have the structure of the tavern present, now I can decorate it. Huzzah! Decorations unlocked. Because you thought I was just depicting Tavern. Nay, not on this day. I'm not just depicting Tavern. I'm depicting Tavern festivity. Oh, got some. They're spreading. We have an all year round Xmas tree for decoration. No, I hate it. I'm putting my foot down. It's one of my most hated things is setting up like festive decorations and then just lingering for months and months and months and months. Odyssey was actually pretty good. Did you go watch it? This is what I was waiting for. This was what I was waiting for. For the longest time, people were like, I'm so excited for Odyssey. I'm looking at the trailers and I'm going, why? The trailers are super neutral. I'm not seeing anything to hate. I'm not seeing anything to love. It's just a thing that exists. I'm waiting for the word of mouth. Too lazy to take yours down after Christmas 23. Oh no. The permanent Christmas tree. I can't do it. I can't do it. It drives me mad. There it is, a cat. Consider myself catatonic. Not the perfect film, but it was a pretty good time. Feels longer than it is though. Yeah, I mean that's incredibly Nolan. He does a wonderful job with storytelling and tone and dialogue. Pacing is a bit of a weak point. You don't enjoy IRL that much? The undecorating is so much worse though. Yeah. Yep. No, I get you. It's why I try not to put too much effort into putting up decorations for something that's going to last a day. Because then it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to pack up. Lost you at the word thing. It's very strange pacing. Yeah. I get it. Wanting to like linger in the grandiosity of everything. I understand, but not for me. I much prefer like an Edgar Wright that does really, really, really good punchy pacing. And then it can slow down for moments that need it. But directors that wallow, it's just not my thing. If I were to say that Edgar Wright and Wes Anderson are my favorite directors, you'll understand like what my sensibilities are when it comes to how things ought to be paced. You're in Hate Christmas Camp? A Scrooge, hell yeah. I will harumph. I have been known to harumph during a Christmas period. Bar Humbug also. Very good. It's a good time. Favorite director is Wes Anderson. Gonna kneecap hacky sack me in a Hungry Jack's parking lot. Why? He's so good. Your art tax. There it is. There it is. Let's have a look. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ooh. Not a continuation of what you had last time. Your Coriolis RPG guard is slowly coming together. Amazing. Rendering is on point. I do like how you've got the outline here. Is that intended to be in the permanent image, just to have the outline going around like the whole character? I do like it. I do like the mixture of sort of more traditional garb with sort of more futuristic elements as well. I think that's really cool. No, looking good. I like a lot. Thank you for sharing. No, I do like a lot. I do. I've got to check my blue sky notifications. Yes. A while back, you stopped line drawing. On this one, you're back, but not sure that you like it. I think it works. What you could try doing, feel free to ignore, but you could try doing like a little outline around just the outside of the character and have no internal line work, but it's entirely up to you. I like what you've got. I don't think it needs to be different from what you've got. I like it. You changed from like 50% opacity to 100% at a point in the work. Should not be the end. Yeah. Easy. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it, bud. All his films have the pacing of Gilmore Girls mixed with Robin Williams stand-up when he was really into cocaine. I mean, that's fair, but it's a good time. Ari Aster all the way. Oh, another good pick. Yeah. What's the name of his spooky one that he just did? He didn't just Heritage. What's it called? I can't remember. The one with I can't remember. Hesitate to ask. Says it doesn't always get a good reception. Have I seen the Pal World 1.0 release? I have. It's exciting, but for me at least, a little bit of the excitement kind of gets undercut by the fact that like generative AI was used as part of the development of the game. Like, it's not for me. I'm not going to go around and crucify people who are keen for it. Just not for me, you know? Was it? Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Love the little aberrations. Hereditary. Yes, that's the one. Fantastic movie. Fantastic cast. Yep. Got to spend some time on the detail to get it better. No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate you sharing, bud. If you've got to look after yourself after stream, I insist that you do so. Like, go. Get yourself sorted. If you had to hang out for a bit, happy to have you too. Didn't know that either. I believe it was. You know what? We can look it up now. This is going to be our secret conversation. Should promote Katja to lead mod on Twitter. Oh, a secret. Yeah, sorry. We can quickly look it up now. Let's have a look. Our world generative AI. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, no. Okay. Misconception on my part. No, it's not generative AI. People were talking about it. People were talking like, oh, they must have used generative AI for it. Apparently they don't. A lot of the criticism comes from people having an issue with the fact that the designs are essentially like bootleg Pokemon or whatever that is. Any sort of creature design, anything is going to be like derogative of nothing. No issue then. Can't find info on it. No, the CEO of Pocket Pair used it for a previous game. Seems to have flipped their take on it. Yeah, no, completely fine then. Heard the name. What was that? Fake news? Horrible trumpet. Yeah, no, I'm glad that I looked it up. Always thought the main criticism was it's like Pokemon, which you don't care about because Nintendo annoys you anyway. Yeah. Okay. No, completely fine then. Thank you for getting me to look into it because, I must have heard a rumor back during its early access and just kind of assumed that it was true. That's on me. There's poor form on my part. I think I was having a conversation. I think this isn't a defense. This is me just thinking about it. I think I was having a conversation with someone. And I think we were talking about the rumor of Power World using generative AI. And they were defending the use of it in the sense that like, oh, it's like they're a small studio, right? If they're going to compete with Pokemon, blah, 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 blah. So I think I remember that as like the formative thing around it. Again, doesn't excuse me not looking into it. Not all for, just fact checked. Yeah. Yep. You're looking at the art quest. Oh, okay. Did you? You walk over to where the art quest has been posted. You pull on the parchment and you read. The Lord of Dance. Oh my goodness. You've already done this. You literally just did this. You literally just did this. The Lord of Dance is wanting a magic item. Choose at least one challenge. Style, ancient pottery, technique, bird's eye view, or detail, add something to it from the pit. What a complete quest. Yeah, apparently so. Does this interest you as a quest? Would you like to embark on this as sort of a sequel iteration of the magic item that you designed, or would you like to pass it by? No stress either way. Chat, clip that mythical quest. Yeah, like what are the chances? When you go to get the quest, it just gives you XP instead. Yes. Ugh. Just surprised because really see things when you're doom scrolling articles or just from Instagram. I honestly didn't even doubt me. You were just surprised that you hadn't heard of it. Good that I looked it up. Yeah. That's the thing. I will happily be wrong about things, but I will try my best to look into like things that I have heard. I just missed it this time. Another Dear Google segment. So to answer your question in full, Livy, what are my thoughts of Power World? Misconstrued? Confused? Misinformed? And I should look into it. I mean, it looks cool. I was watching Pumpkin play it a little bit before. It looks interesting. Probably not my jam, to be honest, because I'm one of those nerds who really enjoys like the competitive battling like element of Pokemon. Like that's one of the big draws for me, which is shocking because like artists not like Pokemon art the most. Is that yeah, like Pokemon designs are fun. I do like them, but I'm in it for the blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah. Plus, I will admit there is like a little bit of that element of the Pokemon designs not being as like the PAL designs not being as appealing as Pokemon. No judgment though. Might have heard was the PAL world had some models look very similar. But oh my god, the creativity is not that limitless. Just look at the latest gen in Pokemon. No. I don't have any issue with that sort of thing to a degree. I'd need to look into it. If it's blatant, like this is Pikachu and this is Schmikachu. Like if it's like to that degree, then maybe it'll irk me a little bit more. But no, I don't have an issue with. Oh no, they also did a lion owl, and there is also a lion Pokemon. It's like you're basing off animals. Yeah, it's gonna happen. As someone who never gets into Pokemon, never watched it as a kid, and was a PC kid, not a console kid, the Pokemon side of things doesn't bother you, so you really love it. Love RPGs and open world stuff. Full release is greatly improved from early access. Here's the thing. If you told me that you've played both and you deem that Pal World is a better technical game, like better story, better mechanics, you can do more interesting things in it, blah, blah, blah. That wouldn't shock me even for a second. Pokemon has been creatively bankrupt for heck and yonks. Like, the story's always been butts. Characters have always been butts. The mechanics are regressive, if anything. Like, they keep removing functionality. Like, we've forgotten how to code how doors work, so you can't walk into buildings anymore. It's just, So, if anything, a little bit of competition. If that lights a fire under their butts, I am quite pleased. Some of them look pretty close, bugs you a bit, but then again, you like Digimon, right? It'd probably irk me, but I wouldn't have like a moral... it wouldn't be a moral issue at that point to enjoy it, I think. I think I would potentially still give it a go at that point. Gonna probably get laughed at, but you're Digimon girl all the way. Nothing to laugh at. Are you kidding? I didn't get on the Digimon train, but I've got a good friend who the same guy who sent the Link statuette through to the mail room a couple of days ago. Yesterday? Was it yesterday? Oh, time is so awful. Yeah, like he was really into Digimon. So like I get it. I get it. You've heard that. Just kind of a different game than any of the Pokemon games from what you've heard. That's fair. Pokemon's never really been like a full-blown RPG. It's been like its own creature battler thing. Digimon games are miles ahead of Pokemon, the new ones at least. Yeah, I heard that the new one was very good. And again, like, competition is good. We like competition around these parts. Competition is a very good thing. Digi, don't misconstrue me and say that, like, art is a competition. Not true. just before we do fill up all of the free remaining space, just a heads up, we do have a little bit of real estate left if people want to jump in and add little images to the canvas. If nobody's interested, if we have who is interested in the canvas right here, right now, then create little eye stalks away. Go, do what you want. Can get rid of the eyes and downsize? Yeah, cool. Is you already making angry notes in the background? Yeah, no. It is a competition, it is. Artie's War, yeah, there it is. For those who missed it before, by the way, the prompt for next week, next Friday, is rocks. ROCKS, rocks. That is the prompt for the canvas, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's so my jam. Come on, Grandpa, let's take you back to the... Yeah. Come on, Digi.
I will slay you with my tenacity. My artistic merit knows no bounds.
Of course, the carnival music is playing right now as well. Perfect. I'd have it no other way. How are you finding Power World, Livy? You said that you're really enjoying it. Did you play the pre-release? That pre-release means something. Did you play the early access? Those shoes are so good, ain't they just? Ain't they just? The lighting is impeccable. Tasty shoes. Crunchy, even. I still can't get over the fact that there's some sort of like dividing line here where there's like gap. And then these three are all pit related. Speaking of, Ghoulie, I like a lot. Let you know if you need to remove the aberrations or shrink them. I don't think it'll ever be remove. I think move them so that they're more in between where other people want to paint. Would be the play. Not remove though. It's fun. Did play it. They've worked out a lot of the kinks. The world feels more finished rather than just assets everywhere. Fair. Also, it has guns. I did hear, yeah. I'm so slow to trends. I'm so slow. Anytime anything new comes out, it's like, oh, I'll get around to that. And then I never do. But to give you an understanding, I got around to Hollow Knight. How bad is it? Doctor, assess the damage. Dear Google, I would like to know when Hollow Knight first released, please. Thank you. And lots of love, Mahali. Hollow Knight Wikipedia, here we go. 2017. Okay, so I started playing Hollow Knight 9 years after it came out. Just to give you an understanding of how much I miss the bandwagon. It does. You like the crossbows? They added a sword as a melee weapon. So you're a hot lady with a sword? Hell yeah. And presumably, if I were to say, but no, you're not, I would very quickly and intimately get to know that sword. You're not a lady with a sword. Not the sword that makes her hot. It's how she uses it to cut you. True. It's all about execution. But yeah, it's fun. Actually added a story in Questline, which you think helps a lot. Oh, before was there no... He gets me every time. Was it just, as you said, like a space that has mechanics and assets, but nothing really sort of gelling everything together, whereas now it's got more of a, yeah, cool. Incredibly exciting then. Hey Vita, how you doing, bud? What was mostly open world exploration, power collection and use, base building and gear / tech tree kind of thing. But now the flow is better. Actually recommend it as a game, but you think multiplayer is way more fun than solo? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's cool. The next question would be like, how expensive is it? I wouldn't imagine that it's that expensive, right? Like it's an indie game. Because that could be potentially interesting to explore on stream. Thinking. 43.95 AUD. But 30 AUD right now? Ooh. I'll think about it. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. If I do end up picking it up, that's got to be the fastest. No, I'd never touch that thing with a 7-foot pole to, you know what, I'm going to check it out. In history. Absolute about face, good lord. Mahali, you're a little bit wibbly wobbly with your morals, aren't you? No, I stick to my morals with it. Steadfast, absolutely steadfast in my morals. Hey, look at that. You were just thinking that, yeah, see? I haven't committed to anything. I'm just thinking. If open world RPG survival crafting aren't my favorite, probably won't like it. But you said stories. I was like, ooh. You're probably right though. You're probably right. Maybe not my thing. You're seeing in real time me considering something that I like morally couldn't consider before. Apologies if I seem too wibbly wobbly. whole new Pal world has opened. Exactly. The answer is probably still going to be no, but I'm not so stubborn that I would just stick to my decision because I made it, you know? That's so fair. Actually used AI in this year, it said it. You'd stop playing it and go back to Fields of Mysteria. Yeah. Apologies for the scare. It was not on purpose, I swear. It's hand on heart. I would play Power World, but I'm too busy rendering a single cake. I'm going to be busy for the next 3 years at least. Like, wow, when am I finding the time? Not sure what happened to you, but as a young teen, you used to love playing open worlds in which you would run around, take it all in and discover things. These days, you have caveman brain, requires a lot of fighting / action in a game. I'm neither of those things. I get you. Like, similarly, I would enjoy sort of any sort of genre of game back in the day, whereas now I'm quite picky. I either require a game to be really mechanically satisfying, so like a Balatro, a Slay the Spire, something like that, or I need it to be quite, not even necessarily linear. I need it to be quite driven. So like, for example, Metroidvanias are not linear. They're not. By design, they're not. But there's a definite sense of you've got this limited amount of things that you need to do. Like, go and do those things. I enjoy that. That's fun. Truly open worlds, I think, just exhaust me nowadays. Like, Tears of the Kingdom was just... Again, spicy take, but I guess I'm full of them. Tears of the Kingdom was just like a little bit boring to me. Like, I still enjoyed it, but would I play Tears of the Kingdom again? No. I think now that I realize how much of Tears of the Kingdom is just repetition, the prospect of playing it again just kind of tires me. Is that a chocolate raspberry cake? Perhaps. Perhaps it is. What if? Monster Hunter ruined gaming for you. I don't think there's anything wrong with it either. Like, I don't think you need to play all of the video games, you know? If you realize, like, this one video game is the video game for me, well, hell yeah, you've figured it out. You've sorted it out. There you go. Boom. Video gaming has been solved. The only time you'll enjoy something more laid back is Minecraft or The Last of Us. Otherwise, you're always going after things like Doom Eternal, Elden Ring, New Wolverine if it's good. There's a reality in which that would have similarly been satisfying for me, but I think I get all of my competitive scratch from just like art stuff now. And that's not to imply that other people should feel the same. It's not to imply that you're not trying as hard in art if you find competitive satisfaction in other things. But I used to have that, like, I need to play this game in its hardest difficulty under the hardest circumstances, like do all the things, blah, blah, blah. I don't have the want anymore, you know? Welcome back, by the way, Kitten. How you doing, bud? which scares me a little bit, I think, because there were some games that I did want to play. Like, I did want to play Sekiro at some point. I do want to play Bloodborne, but I fear that by the time that I do get around to playing them, when they've been made available on a platform that I own, that drive will be gone. Sort of here, not here. 5 inches over the right. Never very far. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. If you're doing well, that's what matters. But thank you, of course. Pink. Gonna stop your drawing there before you ruin it. It's so cute though. I don't feel like you need to work on it anymore. It's good. I like. It's an axolotl, right? No, it's very cute. I like the bunny. I like the bunny a lot. Well done for putting yourself out there. Well done, bud. You did it. Can we have Sekiro on stream? Well, that's the thing, right? It's like I have decided that I'm not going to play longer games on stream anymore. But at the same time, we do have a 24-hour stream coming up. And that could maybe be longer things. I still don't think I'd do longer games in a 24-hour stream, because that sounds like it would get very, very draining very quickly. You have a leucistic axolotl? Hey! I have seen that you can get axolotl as pets. Do you actually have an axolotl? That's really cool. You jumped in, that's fantastic. Yeah, exactly. If that's what axolotl look like in your world, love to see a version of a giraffe or a platypus. True. You like the texture? Yeah. Yep. Hi, Coward. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Actually have an axolotl. Her name is Belle. She's your daughter's. That's so cute. There's something about pets that are particularly derpy that make my heart melt. And axolotl are absolutely part of that list. It just dawned on me that I did introduce this scene as this is me setting up the party for the tavern goers. That would also mean that I have lit the candle sparklers by myself with nobody there yet. Don't care. It makes it funnier. It makes it even better. She's so derpy, but you love the little derp. Yeah, 100%. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. It's crusty, it's old. It will only take about 500 hours. It's just chill, short game. Can play online with friends through extremely janky and potentially invasive methods. That's fair. As I said, like, if you figured out like the solution to your gaming addiction, I mean, you win, right? That's how that works. There's a guy on YouTube that does really cool Monster Hunter and other covers on Shamazon. Hey, cool. Couldn't vibe with how chore-esque Monster Hunter was. For me personally, I couldn't vibe with how clinical it felt, in the sense that there was no story, it was just, you want to hunt monsters to get things to craft, go, they're over there, go get the monsters. It's just, I need some sort of premise to a game, you know? The cake is a lie, you know, it's a mimic, can't trick you. Vita, you can't tell unless you actually go to eat it, you know? What's the worst that could happen? Next pet is 100% a tortoise. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Derpy animals unite. Also, that for you. Cake? You'd like cake? By all means. You love axolotls, tortoises, frogs, toads, amphibians in general, salamanders. So is something that you could, that you found by exploring and engaging with the environment, which you loved. Now it's kind of just spoon-fed to you. Yeah. I will admit, I do appreciate a bit of environmental storytelling. It's good. To a degree. If, yeah, because I'm motivated by premise, I'm motivated by story. So if all of the storytelling is only through environmental context, I tend to check out a little bit, I will admit. Axolotls can actually rarely morph into salamander. Wait, what? What do you mean they can anamorph? It evolves, it's a real Pokemon, right? Thank you for the sub, Delph. I appreciate it, bud. Very much so. Appreciate it. Only just realized the best way to explain your gaming experience preference due to social anxiety, depressive states, and constant overexhausting amount of thinking. Neither play things which allow you to stop thinking, literally just play. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's incredibly fair. Gives you an opportunity to just like turn off and enjoy. Hell yeah. Axolotl is a type of salamander, you believe? Oh, there's only one way that we can get to the bottom of this. Okay, let's have a look. Ah, it's so bright. Dear Google, are axolotls salamanders? Lots of love, Mahali. Yep, there's the Wikipedia page. Is a species of mole salamander. Yeah, okay. Is neotenic, reaching sexual maturity without undergoing metamorphosis, and the adults remain fully aquatic with obvious external gills. Okay. Metamorphosis. Over evolutionary time, the axolotl has lost the ability to naturally undergo metamorphosis. It has retained the capacity to undergo metamorphosis if provided with the necessary hormones through artificial administration. Under modern laboratory conditions, metamorphosis is reliably induced by administering thyroid hormones, including thyroxine, blah, 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 blah. Depending on the hormone used for the induction, different outcomes may occur. Some hormones, such as blah, can promote regenerative abilities, while in some cases, failing to produce complete metamorphosis in After an axolotl undergoes hormonally induced metamorphosis and begins living on land, it experiences a number of physiological changes that help it adapt to terrestrial life. These include increased muscle tone in limbs, resorption of gills and fins into the body, the development of eyelids, and a reduction of the skin's permeability to water, which allows the axolotl to remain more effectively hydrated on land. The lungs of an axolotl, though present alongside gills, after reaching non-metamorphosized adulthood, develop further during metamorphosis. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So they become like able to move on land and stuff. That's kind of cool. You have to go. Thank you for the welcoming vibes and getting you to draw. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Lovely to meet you. Absolutely wonderful to meet you. Look after yourself, bud. Catch up with you later. It's a rare thing. They become super stressed, which is never good. It can lose its skills, and stress turns it into a morphed salamander. They don't live long after it, maybe 6 months at most. Whoa. Season 4 complete. Nice. Keen for Season 5. Did they end it on a cliffhanger again? You swear you morphed as you got old? Too much stress? You were finally able to breathe in oxygen, and you now live on land. Kind of funny how after 20 years of gaming, it took just to hang in someone's stream to figure it out about yourself. I mean, there's always the things, right? The subconscious preferences and stuff always sort of raise to the surface when you start thinking about them actively. Glad to hear that you're keen for Season 5 though, bud. Wouldn't never want Belle to morph. That amount of stress can kill an axle. Yeah. But that's so fascinating though, that they have like the evolutionary capacity to do it. They just never did. Heckin' weird. Digi, am I still being scrutinized? Wild axolotls can morph out of choice, mostly down to diet or lack thereof. Ah. Heckin' weird. That's awesome. So what, if it's deemed that their environment is unsuitable for them? Always? Heck. If it's deemed that scrutinize on a 5. Oh, God. I just have to beat a 5. I just have to beat. Surely I can beat a 5, right? Easiest roll of my life. Just barely, yeah. Don't you love when the Amazon driver just leans on the doorbell for 7 seconds? Ugh. Heard you the first time, mate. Chill. Yeah, well, if they could chill, they wouldn't be leaning on the doorbell for so long now, would they? Scrutiny has shifted to Phil. I don't think Phil has returned yet. Hence the scrutiny. Yeah, okay, I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Uno reverse scrutinies? Oh, with a 14. I don't know. Digi's been rolling pretty well today. If they're chilled trunks, probably in the back of napping. Well, that's the thing. I think similarly to a salamander, to an axolotl, it's very much so based on their environment, you know. Ooh. You cannot judge me. It is beyond your capabilities. Love the research of it. During the heat wave, she suffered, got kind of worried. She now has a fan on her tank, 24/7, frozen bottles in her tank to keep her temperature down. Cute. Hope she's doing better now. Riot? Ugh, we were raided before. Now the tavern of its own volition is rioting. Jeez, these poor chairs flung every couple of seconds. Most humble of greetings. For thy hair doth catch the light as though the sun itself grew envious, and lent thee a piece of its glow. Well, Chevalier, thank you very much for such kind words. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Such poetry doth reacheth mine ears. Fairest point you've ever heard, throws chair and eats cookies. But yeah, Chevalier, welcome in. Welcome to the Gremlin daycare. We're doing well. We've got our hands full at the moment, but hey, I mean, when do we not? Oh, you threw the cookie instead. Well, this is what happens when you throw things, Pixie. Would it even be a stream if Pixie didn't riot? True. Feel like if Pixie changed their name to Pixie Riots, no one would question a thing. Yeah, no, I'd probably agree with that. She's a lot better now, down to 18. Not ideal. That's about the lowest that you can get it without spending a lot of money on a huge water cooler. Can't afford either. Can neither afford nor afford the electric bill for 2 degrees Celsius. Not worth that. Yeah. Yep. No, good for doing what you can. Bienvenue à mec sur le cheval. You may judge me. No comment. No comment. But all of that to say, Chevalier, I hope you're doing well, bud. Welcome in. Words. Today, we are working on Community Canvas. The theme being Tavern Festivity. Out of such festivity we are having. Look at all these festive people. We're having a good time of it. If you want to jump in, let me know. I can walk you through the process. Super straightforward. You just thought Chevalier, horseman in French. Greet the fellas on horse in French. Clever, incredibly clever. Your style is so vastly different than nearly all of the others. That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, all of our styles are different from each other. You're completely fine. If anything, it's the most beautiful thing is the fact that everybody's like a little bit different, you know? That's cool. Speaking of hiding, I should hide myself away for the next 3 minutes because it's been another hour. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour or so, get up, move around, do some stretches, grab a drink, grab a snack. While I'm doing my stretches, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm away anyway, so we don't have to deal with ads for the next hour or so. Where the rest of stream, 40 minutes. But yeah. Break. See you soon. Oh my goodness, Billy! I can't believe you've opted to do something like that. That's so generous. You were gonna try, but you pass. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If you're not feeling up to it. Not Artie tonight, you're afraid? That's completely fine, bud. You're all good. You're all good. Welcome back. Quest has been redeemed by someone. Not yet accepted or denied. Yes, it was Digi. I didn't get a response. Digi. Did you want to take your quest that you've already completed? You turned it down, took the XP. Okay. Sorry for the confusion. There you go. Such a good canvas. I really want to. I want to quickly do a scribble here or something. It's not even like somebody's got to do something here. I need to fill that space with something. I need to fill that space with something. You might know some guys. Who are you gonna call? Where's the abbreviation? Where'd they go? Wait, no, it's in Discord. I can read it. The characters. Aberrations of scrutiny. I don't afraid of our eyeballs that have the stalks that they're looking at me. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Cookies. It has been far too long. It has been far too long since I baked anything. Oh. That dragged my feet. It feels good though, because setting up my kitchen has been something that I've wanted to do for the past 2 months. And finally having that checked off the list is a degree of satisfying that is difficult to put into words. It's not like gonna blow anyone's socks off. I'd say, oh, Bahali, how many knives do you have? I've got 3. I've got 3 knives. A big knife, a medium knife, and a small knife. But it gets the job done, and if it gets the job done, then I can do things, you know. Gonna be great when I'm cooking. Smoothly move between where everything has its place. That's the thing, right? Because like, don't get me wrong, like there was nothing wrong with my previous roommates that I've had in the past, but there's a feeling of there is a feeling of like irk, I guess, knowing that the kitchen, for example, isn't laid out in the way that I would want it to be. But now I get to decide. Now I get to decide what I want. It's so exciting, so exciting. Drafting practice with D&D, Ditchy and Davy. It's the new power couple. What else would we bring to a party? We've got drinks, we've got cake, we've got banners, balloons. Balloons are potentially on the docket. Welcome back, Phil. How you doing, bud? Hope you're doing okay. This is looking cool. Ain't it just? Ain't it just? Such a cool canvas. Need to get your motor running. You got a bit of time. You got about 30 minutes. You got this. Go, Phil. It's your birthday. You're going to draw like it is your birthday. Stop draw stuff. I know. I'm intimidated. The dress is so lovely for Kelsey's. 100%. I'm obsessed with the like the flow of the body. Like, you've done a wonderful job of capturing dancing. Ugh, and then I can't even do feet. Need to hit the accelerator. These are all amazing. I know. No, everybody's absolutely pulled out all the stops. Holy Toledo, who did the goblet, that would be one Pixie Ionic. Pixie Lonic. Do not judge me. Do not judge me. The uppercase I's, lowercase L's, I can't do it. It scrambles my brain. I don't, Buh. You're all of the above. I know. Keep knocking it out of the park, right? Pixies right now. Yeah. As per usual. A Mostini. Of course it is a Mostini. Of course it is. You literally said it before. Stupid brain. Stupid brain. I was literally looking at it like, delicious fantasy drink. a little bit. Just a little bit of thinking goes a long way. That's so crazy good, ain't it just? Snipping through Mahali's view. Need to jump in to have a proper look. Yeah. Go. That's valid. Yeah, but yeah, technically valid, but it was clever. Like the Mostini was clever. I like it. I like it as a concept, and I should have reveled in the execution of it, you know?
What a lovely boulder.
Sir, that is the foundation stone of the... Oh, no.
It's not just a boulder, is it?
New layer. Okay, let's do little bits of confetti, shall we? Why does my background blend in with the brush so much? The eyes scattered around. I know. It makes me chuckle. The scrutiny. The scrutinying. The scrutinizing. I like that boulder. I know, but here's the thing. It's the difference between I like that boulder and, like, this is our ancestors, you know, like, hunting boulder or whatever, you know, like, yeah, technically, you could be like, that's a nice boulder. You've missed the forest for the trees. No, actually, you've missed all the... You've missed the fact that this is a tree, and you've just gone like, oh, this is lovely landscape, you know. Loving all the eyes as well, like Labyrinth. True, actually, I'd never pieced that together. It is like the little eye stalks that stick out of the Labyrinth. I'm being scrutinized by Pixie now. The scrutinying continues. It's almost like I'm being watched as I'm surrounded by literal actual sets of eyes. Yeah. No, I see you. Pixie's gaze also freezes you to the bite. It does. I totally hate them both. Is someone called Of Mice and Clyde currently in chat? That's not ringing a bell. Why do you ask? If they are lurky, it's very rude. Got a resilience buff, IRL. Name has been mispronounced so many times since you were a kid. It'd be weird if it wasn't the same online. Oh, dearie dear. I didn't do it on purpose, okay? Why is she so good? Obviously hard work, dedication, and passion, but why is she... I know. Hi, Ink. Hey, bud. Welcome in. Made sure very sure to not click the confetti. You almost did. Confetti? Click it. Is there a confetti click? I'm confused. You get triggered whenever someone with commission info in bio joins the server. You're cautious. Oh, was it something? Yeah, okay. Thank you, bud. Right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? Stream confetti? The reason why I'm particularly jumpy at that is because my button for the confetti effect is broken. Like I just can't access that confetti effect anymore. The link to it just doesn't work. So I thought you were like, I thought you were describing like a mod thing where it's like, oh, I can activate your confetti. I was like, oh, wow, like magic. Massive sigh of relief to see someone real. Don't be sorry, just paranoid tonight, you're fine. You're good? Glad to hear, Ank. Are you fully mended? Hey, I just wanted to let you know I'm not a butt, just in case, you know.
Just in case. Just in cases.
You're fully mended. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. How many pixels can I... Not that many. That works fine. And then we jump down to here. You play games and get called a bot so often. Are there any bots in here? No. Animating is hard. Yeah, animating is really hard, Ash. It's looking good so far, though. The animation test looks amazing. Super, super, super clean. You'll admit you're a bot? Yeah, but like, you're our bot, you know? There's a difference. It's frame by frame. Yeah. Yep. It's looking really, really, really good. For hunting. Scrutinized by Harley. An 11. You're an animator? Really? What kind? Oh, meets it, beats it. Yeah. Why is it close? Why is it always close? You go birds. Good night, Mahali and chat. Look after yourself, Luffy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Sorry for the scare before. Look after yourself. Have a good weekend. I'm safe for now. Yeah, about the skin of my teeth. Thank you for having it, of course. Just added the tail in small color. Good. You got this. Keep going. Persevere. Just as a special treat to those who are curious, this has been sitting in my chat like input for, I want to say, an hour now. It's been sitting there because Z is my Zoom hotkey. So it's my way of like quickly moving around the canvas. But I was in OBS, so cursed. Yeah. Have you, Phil? Technically, you are on an indefinite sick leave. National TV news, intro pics behind the newsreader, and animated maps. Graphics sometimes used to do the. Hey, that's kind of cool. No, not with the a Holly Ball Z. That's super cool though. How'd she get into that line of work? If you don't mind me asking, it did dawn on me that it is a personal question, but that's really interesting. I'm totally not a news person, but you are as far away from the actual topic as possible. That's fair. It's close enough. Somebody just revved their engine very loudly, and I am incredibly impressed. Sorry, I just need to take a second to sort of be still my beating heart, you know? You heard that one? It was good, right? What was the quest that no one wants? No. It's not that nobody wants it. It's more that Digi has basically already done it. So it was weird for him to take it. The prompt was the Lord of Dance wants a magic item. Just as Digi had just finished making dancing shoes. Like it was perfect. Completely lined up. Did a few Twitch streamer merch pieces, drew a few things, fell right into the starving artist drawer. One spreadsheet and 90 applications later, someone bothered to reply. Cool. That's so indirect, but like, heck yeah, that's awesome. You were impressed from here? What a hero. Digi's reading the future. Yeah, apparently so. Learn to animate in After Effects from the ground up on the fly. 6 months test run. Joined the last 2 weeks of that just before you went live. A month later, they let you loose on your own the night shift because it was going well. Hey, I mean, if that's not a vote of confidence, I don't know what is. That's heckin' cool. Bizarre how Davey has turned sweet little goopy eye monster into actual eldritch horror. I mean, this is very on brand. Daily art practice is proven to cause the development of precog abilities. Frame by frame, you've been there. There's just no way around drawing what needs to be drawn. Like, yeah. That's such... That's such a good animation. I like a lot. I grew up on animation. My first foray into digital anything was a Mahali animated quill. Yeah. My first my first foray into digital art stuff was a program called Pivot, which was like a stick figure animating piece of software. That was fun, really enjoyed myself, sunk a bunch of hours into that, but then shifted to Flash. Did some Flash animations. That was a lot of fun. Then pivoted to Photoshop animations. That's how I got started. Pivot. Use Clip Studio. So many layers. Well, that's what I use now is, well, I mean, not this program, because this is Magma, but with my actual illustrations and stuff, I use Clip Studio Paint. Macromedia, Flash, Homies, Rise Up. Yep. I was slightly after that. I was Adobe Flash, unfortunately. Managed to build an entire alerts in Procreate frame by frame. Just took forever. Ugh. Rough. Just sent the newest whip in the Discord. Definitely a work in progress. I'll check it out after. I'm keen though. It's looking really, really. The walk cycle looks super clean. Super clean. Started out doing animation, pixel art in D-Paint on Amiga, then PC. Hey, cool. I also heard that like the first Apple computer was also like a really big influx of creatives. Just the fact that you could draw using the ball mouse led to like a digital art revolution type thing. It's heckin' cool. Which is why I really appreciate things like Blender. What are we talking about when what's the free digital art like 2D painting program? I keep forgetting the name. But just little programs like that, Blender, that DaVinci Resolve, like all of these things that get GIMP, they sort of get you through the door. Is Critter free as well? Yeah, there you go then. Boom. It's going to be your BRB screen. Ah, perfect. For Apple Motion, because you found a used MacBook for cheap. Haven't gotten into it yet. Just looking at it made you miss AE. Yeah. I mean, especially if you're used to a program. You like Critter? Good to hear. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is it that it develops your enthusiasm, and then heck, if you deem that like, okay, I've reached a point where I've hit capacity on Critter. Like there are some things I want to do that Critter's just not able to. At that point in time, sure, you know, upgrade to whatever. But getting you to that point for free, it's a wonderful thing. Actually finished some drawings in Critter, unlike many other apps you tried, and Inkscape, in case somebody needs a free vector version. Yeah, Inkscape I picked up recently as well for vector stuff. It was good. It does the job. It's nice having options, you know. For more organic vector, you prefer Affinity on your iPad? Fair. All roads no longer end at Adobe. That's the thing, right? Is now that we have options, we can choose, and everyone just so happens to be choosing not Adobe. What a coincidence, you know? Who could have possibly seen this coming? Completely blindsided by this decision making from everybody simultaneously, all without talking with each other. You chose Apple account. I mean, hey, it's the wonderful thing about choice is that you could choose, right? Nothing wrong with that. Unless you work with a company with 10 plus people, still the industry standard, but it's definitely a lot nicer for smaller devs designers. Yep. Imagine not choosing Wacom. But you can now, you know? Market, competition, love to see it. Yeah. How you doing, Ari? Welcome in, bud. Animation is going to be of your cat Sylvie. This is like your mascot for your channel. Only since she's a calico, her colors are going to be so much fun to... Oh, that would be fun. What's that piano piece again? It's very nostalgic. Is it Howl's? No. It's Song of Storms from Ocarina of Time. Of course, of course, of course. Oh, I forgot to mention to Fields. He probably can't hear me. I hope that he can't, because he should be sleeping. I learned Dragon Roost for him. Next time. You need to hear it? No. It has to be for him. You're also a Dragon Roost supremacist? But like, he requested it directly, you know. How dare I know. Villain yet again. I will happily wear that hat. She's the cat that you drew on the canvas. Yeah. This one. This one here. On the left. Wind Waker? Yeah. I deny you, Dragon Roost. You turn my back. Is this where it ends? Friendship ended with Mahali? Now video games are my best friend? Literally just... He did it. He did turn his back. No. Tragedy. Look what I've done. I know. Hi, Kelsey. Hey, Dawn. Welcome in. Still live? Yeah, just for a little bit longer. I'm over time by a minute. I'm glad that I could see you, though. How you doing? You're filled with glee. Hi. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I do need to wrap up soon, but I hope you're doing well, bud. These are so cute. Hope one day you can wake up early enough to join from the start. Sorry, bud. That is a good point, though. I should quickly do a once over before we wrap up. We have OCs as well as Pet Cat by Ash. We have The Pet King by Kessa, eating a delicious cupcake. Tasty. Oh, very good. We have Somebody Having Fallen Down into the Pit during the festivities by Luna. We have The Bone Collector and the members of the Pit enjoying the festivities by Morph. We have Cooley Falling into the Pit by Cooley. We have little critters. We have little like tavern goer critters who are enjoying the festivities, clonking tankards together. We have a Mostini by Pixie, glorious, absolutely beautiful. We have a tankard of Eldritch by Davey. Just a heads up, just as a reminder, I bit my microphone. Just as a reminder, when you are finished, remember to sign your work, okay? But yes, we have Eldritch Horrors by both Davey and Digi, sort of scattered around the canvas. We have Tankard by Davey. Kitten, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it, bud. Thank you. For 3 months in advance, excuse me? Why do you do this? it's thank you. I don't want to sound inconsiderate. Thank you. Ungrateful is the word. Thank you very much, bud. That's so much, though. Didn't mean to interrupt. Just had a really good time today. I'm glad to hear. Deleted your signature. Yeah. Put it again. Are those dancing? They're dancing boots. They're dancing boots by Digi. Amazing rendering on. Just beautiful. I love the lighting. We have a little bunny by Delphia. Really incredibly cute. We have somebody dancing it to the presumably the dulcet tunes of Windswept by Kels. And then I did a thing up the corner. I don't think we missed anyone, did we? No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Never look anyone. Have to try and catch one of these sometimes. You love Magma. It's a good time. No, not with the Z's. So, it's a perpetual Zing machine. Think you threw a full 6 months at Hammy for the first time. Thank you. Thank you for considering the state of my heart. Thank you very much. Your Eldritch Blob is your zzz. I can see it kind of forming Z shape. I'll grant it to you, hesitantly so. The collab between Digi and Davey. I mean, Digi's been saying that he's wanted a collab for a very long time. There we go. Does this count? It has... well, the Z's continue. In order to not be a hypocrite, I'm going to quickly sign my work. Grab that. That works. Hep. There we go. Easy done. There we are. Easy done. Hype training? Why? What? What does that mean? Need to pick my brain on how to do background work. It's fun. It's very, very fun. Ari, I am a message away. If you want like a little bit of a crash course on how background stuff works, please, by all means. I might not respond immediately to messages, but I always do eventually respond. So if you do need help with anything like that, please feel free to let me know. More than happy to. A hippogriff? Yes. For me to avoid being a hippogriff, I need to sign my work. I highly recommend that anybody who hasn't signed their work yet to do so as well. A sub and bits triggered the hype. Oh, right. That's how that works. Right. Okay. I was panicking. I was panicking because I thought like stuff had happened and I hadn't seen it in the feed. You're going to try and sleep again? Yeah, please do. Please do. Thought Hype Train needs 3 people at it to start. Yeah, I don't understand how it works. Background works. Can get a critique from me for a whip. Yeah, easy. You can chuck it into the like the art critique channel on Discord if you want sort of everybody's opinion. But if you just want mine, completely fine with that too. You can DM me. Easy done. It can be set by the streamer. Oh, do I need to... Is there something that I need to change about it? Not spent much time on Twitch in the past year or so. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Hi, Kevin. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. I'm so sorry to do this, but we're technically over time by a little while now, so I do need to start wrapping up. Lovely to see you, though. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good week. It appears that the aberrations of scrutiny have the ability to spawn something far more dangerous. The shade of judgment, perhaps? Ooh. Lock it in. I have no qualms with that mechanic. I think that's wonderful. Sorry about the accidental late train you get. You're fine. I'm not very technically savvy. So whenever these things do pop up, there is a moment of, panic. But yeah. Posted for casual perusal. Thank you, bud. Easy done. As I said, when I get a bit of time, I'll sit down, I'll give it a look. I'll let you know. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. You hate how much you love this Eldritch. Why? It looks so good. It's very... It's tasty looking. I hate to say it that way, but it's true. Like, it looks like it would have a good squish to it, you know? But yeah. Anyway. Look forward to, we're going to be playing a little bit of Mecha Chameleon tomorrow. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then on Sunday, we've got a Hearthside upcoming. If you want to sign up for Hearthside, all the details are in the announcements channel. And I suppose to mention as well, last second, we're over halfway through the month. If you want to participate in Art Fair at the end of the month, we've got all the details for what it is, sign up, the prompt, all of that in the Art Fair channel at the bottom of the Discord. Thank you for hanging out. have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.